All right, we should be live. Should be. See. I don't know if anyone can see me. I haven't streamed in a hot minute. Hello. Hello, everyone. Let's put my live streaming thing here. Pull up the UFC. Going on, everyone? Going on, fellas? How we doing? Thank you, Lee. Appreciate it, brother. How you all doing? Excuse the voice. It is freaking 2:05 in the morning. All right, I've got my coffee with me. Watch prelims. He was looking sharp. He was. Let us look. We're just in time for the first fight. Perfect. Who the hell is fighting? All right. Oh, who's getting nervous already? You know, who's already getting nervous? Always goes to Perth. Money, man. Money. The government actually pays them money. Though Sydney got a card recently. Just Melbourne. Melbourne doesn't care about the UFC for whatever reason. I feel like someone's getting submitted here. I don't know why. I'm getting submission vibes from this one. Can you all hear me well, by the way? You can all hear me good? Let me know. What's going on? What's going on? Oh, that was good. Good defense. I agree that Rob and I should live stream together, but it's hard to pin down Rob for that because he's usually not watching the fights live. Stand him up. By the way, so you all know, I'm currently 412 in the round. I'm doing this with a super low delay, so you guys should be seeing my reactions pretty quickly. Ultra low latency. Yeah, 5 kids and 6 on the way. It's crazy. I'm just gonna refresh my chat 1 second. There we go. Tremendous start from Martin Boudet. There we go. Oh, do you know what I'm gonna have to do to add the timer? There's only one way that I can do it, because if I try and do a display capture, then it's not going to Chrome has this weird thing to protect live streams. It doesn't actually pick up the stream. Like, it knows that it's streaming copyrighted content and it won't allow you to do it. So I have to do it through my second PC. I don't know if that makes sense to any of you. Would you guys really want the round clock in the middle of the screen? I'll need to set it up. That's all. Oh, that was a good shot. Yeah, I watched a lot of the fight previews. You know. All right, let me turn on my other computer. I will try and work that out for you guys. Might as well figure it out during this first fight. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'll figure it out. 1 second. Let me put you guys here. I just might not be watching this fight too closely, but give me a second. All right, 1 second. You know, they're just plodding along, kind of punching each other. You know, doing their thing. So I have to like go through my second PC. Fight doesn't look that great, does it, fellas? In the clinch, some knees. All right, give me. I'll full screen it as well on this screen. Oh, far out, piss off. Why is Steam updating? I'm keeping like one eye on the fight, by the way. Is it interesting? Let me know, chat. Because every time I look at it, it doesn't look that great. All right, let me full screen it. Alrighty, let's see if this works. I want to have to do studio mode. Okay. Duplicate. Camera. UFC. You guys shouldn't see this screen yet, I don't think. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Sorry guys, I'm just setting up this this freaking clock. I don't know who won the first round. Bushesha? Let's say Bushesha. Ryan, I believe you, buddy. Does anyone find it weird, by the way, that sometimes they have Threads as the sponsor and they'll shout out posts on Threads, and then other times it's X? Just none of it makes sense. None of it makes sense. What's going on, Jim, bro? You good? What audio do I have? Taking them down. Finally got a takedown. It's really late. Real late. Great. think that looks. Look, I'm doing it. I'm a real hardcore, right? Fucking watching Boudet and Puchecha. Jesus. What a fight, bro. All right, guys, are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? Boom. How's that? How's that? I gotta turn that off, but that look good? I think that looks pretty good, eh? Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Why'd I turn the volume off? Copyright, brother. Copyright. Can't risk a strike on the channel. Oh, it's Kimura? No. Oh, he's gonna give it up the back. All right, I'm just gonna pull the chat up so I can see you guys a little bit better. I will be commentating a bit more once I set this freaking thing up. Just 1 second. I'll pop the chat out as well. Is this what it's like to be a European UFC fan? Freaking hell, you guys have to get up late. Buday's doing really well right now, man. Oh, that's it. It's tight. It's tight. No, it's never tight when they say it's tight. We all aware of that, right? It's tight. Oh, that was beautiful. Beautiful reversal. Look, nice on Buchecha for reversing that, but that round was all Buday. Is it one apiece now? Would you say it's one apiece? I didn't watch the first round. I might have to take some notes as well if I do a video breakdown. If Rob wins, I'll do a video breakdown. If he loses, I'm not doing a video breakdown. Just because I'm just going to go to bed upset. All right. If Rob loses, I'm going to go to bed very early. I do have coffee. Guys, it is freaking 2:17 in the morning. 2:17. Is it Palmer or Palmy? I say Palmer. I say Palmer. I know it's like phonetically it might make sense for it to be Palmy because it's Parmigiana, but Palmer just sounds better to me. Did I wake up or stay up? I actually woke up. I slept. I was in bed from 9 p.m. And I woke up at like 1:30 a.m. So I figured that was better just so my body's not hating me. But yeah. Dibs being first guest on the podcast. UFC fight. I'm going to pull up the list of the fights. By the way, if you're watching this, if you could like the video, liking the video really does help get the stream out to more people. It is proven to work. If you can like the video, that'll be really appreciated. Thank you so much. So is it one apiece? But did you guys see how big RDR is? Especially compared Rob's, I know, is a bit of a smaller middleweight. Oh, he's wobbly. Which just hurt. But did you see how big RDR is? Like, Jesus, he's massive. What the hell? It's like, it's not even. Honestly. I'm not gonna lie, this fight's not exciting me too much. Yeah. Yeah, if you can like the video, that'd be really appreciative. It does help the stream. It does help the stream get out to more people. Thank you, fam. We've got 60 people watching, which is awesome. Guys, we just have to accept that this fight is just fine. It's not gonna blow your socks off. It's gonna be that knee almost hit though. By the way, can I ask how close is the round time to where all of you are? Is it pretty ultra low latency? That's what YouTube tells me. Should be. Feel me? Cool. At least you guys know. At least you guys know how long how like what position I am in. I think setting up the clock was the smart play here. You know what? I could probably just cut off the names and just show the clock. Oh no, it's. Should I leave the names? Should I leave the names? Or should I? You know what I mean? Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point about the copyright though. That's a good point about the name. I have an idea. I have an idea for that. You make a really good point about the logo. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna have to get rid of that. Look at this. Let me do this in real time. It's a really good point about the logo. Sorry, fellas. Look, at least you can see the round clock, okay? And there's less for the frickin'. There we go. That is good at least. At least you know the round name. The round name. I'm so sleepy. The round number. At least you can see the clock. Look, I haven't been really watching this fight, but Budai has obviously been winning. It's what I want to put in my notes. Budai won pretty convincingly. Out grappled him. Yeah. It's getting close to 2:30 a.m. where I am. Let's get this into it. He's not going to do anything. All right. It's almost the end of the freaking fight. All right. There we go. I swear to God, if that somehow picks up copyright, I will cry. I will cry real tears. All right. I'll hide it for now. I wonder who won. Who won? You know? All right. We did it. Let me take off my my headphones for the time being. Don't need it until the next fight. Oh god, look at the look at the helmet hair, bro. What the fuck? I mean the headband hair. That's terrible. That's terrible, bro. Look at look at this. It's kind of fixed now. Terrible, bro. Ugh. We did it. We did it. Do you know who needs to freaking do Fight Companions live streams? Freaking Bedtime MMA. Bedtime MMA, all right, is the funniest YouTuber I think I've ever watched. And I don't say that lightly. I've been watching YouTube for a very bloody long time, right? His voice impressions, just his personality is so freaking funny. And I love watching his videos. Like, he's literally the first videos that I watch every morning. I sit in my car, I'm driving to work, bedtime MMA video. Oh, it's just so funny. He's so funny, bro. He actually has such good voice impersonations. It's hilarious. Look, but I obviously won. Still waiting on Rob's old school RuneScape game series. Here's the thing about Rob, is that he... What? Rob will win. Wait, what? Who just won that fight? Wait, who just won that fight? Okay. Look, I didn't watch the fight too closely, so but I won. Whatever. Wasn't a great fight. I'm just gonna be honest that I didn't freaking watch the bloody fight. I didn't. I was setting stuff up. I didn't watch the fight that closely. That was the most fight I've ever seen in the UFC. Far out, bro. Yeah, it wasn't that great now, was it? It was not that great. Am I part Filipino? No. My dad is from Spain. He was born in a little town known as Cordoba. And my mum is from Iran. She was born in the capital, Tehran. So I got a weird background. You feel me? Wow, Oldman. Wow. You can just leave. You don't need to like tell me F this stream. That's just, you can just go to Guru Screen. You don't have to insult me on your way out, brother. Far out. What did I do? Jesus. What games am I playing at the moment? I am well, I'm at a weird stage where I don't know which freaking game that I want to play. Like I'm kind of in the middle of Silent Hill 2. I still haven't finished the Oblivion remake. I kind of wanted to start Indiana Jones. So I need to figure it out. Because Rob, Guru just reads messages out from donations. Can I be honest about Fight Companions? I still don't know how to approach them. Because like when you sit down and watch a Fight Companion, be honest with me, chat. Are you looking for like actual commentary like you're watching the UFC live, or are you looking for something a little bit different? Are you looking for like shit talk? What exactly are you looking for? I have not played Rugby League 26. Sports games aren't for me. I'm not commenting on Rugby League 26. Reactions. So you're not looking at like, oh, he's the choke is in tight. Freaking, he's absorbing the strikes pretty well. Look at that calf kick. You're looking for a bit of that. light commentary and reactions. I was thinking about buying Skyrim, but I've already got Skyrim everywhere. I've already got it on my PC, on my Switch. Do I need it on my PS5? Probably not. Wait, Paul Felder last week, his commentary was pretty good. I'm not going to lie. I actually really liked Felder's commentary. Annex obviously goated. What's going on, Victor? Felder was good. Joe is I've not tried Death Stranding 2 yet. Let's go on the wrong freaking way. We do not have. Well, are you crazy, bro? We absolutely do not. Thank you, George. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you for the support. We just want to feel like we're sitting next to a buddy at the bar watching fights. I like that. Felder is better than. Wait, if you're looking for like crazy reactions, like in the moment, it's tight, or just his reaction to a knockout, Joe all day, right? But if you're looking for a like actual technical breakdown of the fight, Paul Felder all day. So Joe has this place, man. Like UFC, I always think UFC 300, Gaethje getting knocked out by Holloway, their reactions to moments like that, mint. Did I see Rob's post with the UFC India? I did not. What the hell happened? Thank you, Okok. Appreciate it, mate. South Korea, big shout. Win. Calf kicks. Every time someone throws a calf kick, what a calf kick. He's winning the fight because of his calf kicks. And then you have freaking, what's his name from last week? That all he threw was the same body kick all night. God damn it. He had that really good fight last year. What? I can't remember his name. I'm sleepy at the moment. Zellhuber. I was thinking of Zellhuber and Rivovitz. Zellhuber last week, all he would do is throw the same body kick, didn't mix it up at all. And he's like, I thought I won. UFC India uses AI slop though, bro. They use AI slop. Let's be real. Let's be real. All right, let's I'll give you actual commentary. I'll pop up the clock. Oh! All right, he's not out. No, he's not out. He was dropped, but he's not out. No. He's he was there. He was there. No, he was there. That was a good shot, though. Not good at the start of the fight, but win with a big right overhand. I cannot pop up a stream of the fight. It's all copyright, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know if you're trolling or asking seriously, but no, I can't. You've got the round clock. Oh, he's dropped again. All right, Wynn's looking clean. All right. Wynn's cutting him off at the cage. Yeah, oh, beautiful. God, he's quick. Look at his hands, bro. I do. Yeah, I edit all videos on the channel. All the podcast episodes, everything. I do it all. Oh. Okay, he's recovered pretty well. The shirt underneath this hoodie looks like it's freaking piling. Oh, is it Bisping on commentary? Oh, I've gone off of Bisping a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, he's not looking that great. Oh, good counter right. Oh, he's dropped him again. Oh! Smells blood in the water. He's trying to get up. He's not really defending himself. Far out. He gets through time and he gets back up. Yahya is hurt. Far out, dude. I'll tell you the story after this fight. Dude, Wynn's looking clean. It's only halfway in the first round. Wynn, you just need one more big shot, brother, and you've got this. Is it just me? Does Yahya kind of look like a younger? Oh, he's dropped him again with the left. Dude, he keeps getting. How is this guy not dead? This is a 10-8. If there's any, this is a 10-8 round. Like, surely. Oh, by the way, doesn't Yahya kind of look like a younger Volk in the face a little bit? Is it just me thinking that? I don't know. He kind of looks like, not exactly, but he's got similar features. A skinnier, taller Volk in the face. Do you kind of see it? It's the hairline, yeah, it is. And the beard a little bit too. Oh, good. Dude, oh, good elbow. How is Yahya still surviving? I still think this should be 10-8 because he's been dropped 3 times. But he's defending and he's it's not 10-7. Come on, please. This is not 10-7. This is not, come on, 10-7, please. Far. Oh, I dropped again! It's dropped again! Oh my god! This is clean! Bro, how is this guy alive? How is this guy alive? Let him get up, bro. Drop him again. No, it's 10-8. Stop it. He's put up some, like, he's got some strikes. Got one takedown. You can't call this 10. Ah, he's dropped him again. That's it. That's it. Stop. Call the fight, ref. No, call it. That's it. I cannot believe it. He's been dropped 5 times. 5 times. That is it 5 or 6? That is like, dude, he's gone. No. He needs to call the fight, bro. No, he's wobbly. Call the fight, ref. That's it. Can't even stand. Call the fight. Nah, they got to call the fight for him. Or if his corner cared, they would call this fight right now. No, if his corner cared, they would call the fight. Can I be real? Wait, if his corner gave a crap, they would need to call this fight. That's my honest opinion. He can't even stand up. He cannot even stand up. Nah, oi. Call the fight. Call the fight, ref. That's it. No. This is. Call the fight. He wobbled in front of the ref, bro. Nah. Yeah, he needs to. This is crazy, dude. Herzog should have stopped it. I agree. I actually agree with Bisping. He got dropped. So has anyone ever seen a fight? Like, genuinely, have you ever seen a fight where someone gets dropped 6 times in one round and still is up here fighting? Look, he's still. Oh! No! Are you kidding? Oh my god, what is this fight? No way! What is this fight, brother? What the fuck? No, this is crazy. What a warrior. Yeah, what a warrior, dude. This is crazy. This is the craziest prelim fight. What is going on? Win dropped him 6 times, 5 or 6 times in the first round. And then to start the second, freaking yeah, drops Win. And then Win gets up and drops him. That's crazy, dude. Stand him up, ref. Stand him up. Oh my god. What a fight. What a fight, dude. This is nuts. Is my microphone peaking, by the way? Is my audio a bit crappy? I need to turn it down a little bit, I think. Or do I sound okay? I think I need to turn it down a little bit. Because I keep yelling. Oh, he's going into the triangle? What's he doing? Am I good? All right. Great. This is such a good fight, dude. This is actually nuts. Look at his eye. Look at his left eye. Dude, this Yahya guy is actually awesome. He needs to stop just going in and clashing like that. Like, he's not fighting intelligently right now at all. For someone that was dropped like 7 times, that eye is almost closed up. He's just going in and crashing and banging. Oh, he's just got hurt again. He just got hurt again. What the bloody hell? No. To be fair, I thought he should have called it in the first round, but now they're fighting. This round, they're actually fighting. So it's okay for what Herzog is doing now. First round, he could have called it, and I would have been fine with that. This is nuts, brother. Boy, I reckon Win's gonna get the TKO by the end of this first round. I just feel it. I feel a TKO coming. I don't think this is gonna last to the third. I could be wrong. That's a big right overhand. Looking like Quasimodo. I can't believe these two are still fighting. Look at this. 80 significant strikes to the head from Win. No, that's another. He clipped him again with the left. Win's going to drop him with something. He's going to get him up against the cage. What a fight. What a fight. This could be fighter than... Oh, it's brutal uppercuts in the clinch. This could go to the third. I cannot believe this fight's going to go to the third. Win's obviously won this round, but... Wait, would you call that first round a 10-8 or a 10-7? Because, like, 10-7 needs to be complete domination, no offense. And yeah, he was actually throwing. He landed some elbows, he was throwing. I would call it a 10-8. Right, I don't think you can call it a 10-7. Oh, he's dropped him again! Ref, call... Oi, Herzog. Win, just finish it off, bro. He's actually defending himself. Far out, dude. Wow. Oi, call the fight. Look at his eye, bro. Dude, look at his eye, bro. Oh, no, he blew his nose. Stop it, ref. No, call the fight. Their fight. Call the fight. It's like a bubble. Did he? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, called it. Yeah, good call. Wait, that was an insane fight. That's crazy. That was a good call. that was the craziest. That was the craziest fight that I've seen. Not ever, all right? There's been crazy fights, but he got dropped. Was it 5 or 6 times in the first round? Because I think one of them he grabbed the leg and it wasn't really a knockdown. Let's call it 5 times. Or is it 6? We'll call it 6. And then he actually drops him at the start of the second. I actually cannot believe what I just saw there. Look at his eye, man. That was freaking nuts. What did we just watch? Like, what did we actually just watch there? His eye. Have you ever seen a gutsier performance? That was nuts, man. By the way, to the 79 of you watching, thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate you watching the Fight Companion. If you can like the video, it really does help the live stream. I would really appreciate it. Thank you so much. That was nuts. I'm not gonna lie. That was crazy. That was actually crazy. Whew. So what was the official decision? TKO, doctor stoppage? Just writing it for my notes, you know. That was actually good. His eye was like a balloon. I can't do accents. I can't do the freaking the Conor McGregor foot was like a balloon accent. Where's bedtime MMA when you need him? That was nuts. Look at his eye. It's like this, bro. That was actually nuts. Yeah, TKO doctor stoppage is the official call. Oh, bloody hell, guys. That was nuts. He could have easily... Herzog could have easily called that in the first round. I don't understand. Wasn't Herzog the guy that had the really terrible standing up stoppage? Who was it with? It was the other week. Herzog had... I'm pretty sure it was Herzog that had the really bad stoppage where he was literally getting up and he called it. Guys, which fight was it? Was it the Cannonier one? I'm thinking more recently. I do remember the Cannonier one. I remember Cannonier was like defending himself intelligently. I remember that. But there was one the other week. Am I thinking of a... Yeah, it was Louis Teixeira. That's the one. Was Herzog doing that one? I can't believe he dropped in that many times. He grabbed the fence. That's right. It was Teixeira climbing up the fence. Did Herzog ref that one? Because that one was a little bit suspect. Even though, like, he started rock climbing up the fence, but he was up. So if anything, you let it go on and then you take a point when it's appropriate. Like that, I think that's would have been the best approach. So we got Iblo Aslan, Billy Elikana next. Dude, that was a crazy fight. That was nuts, man. All right, I gotta put my coffee away. Just give me a second, all right? Give me... We're back. Yeah, say hello to the chair. All right, say hello to the chair. I need a haircut, man. Look at this, man. Terrible, terrible. Look at this. Look, I gave myself like a quick taper yesterday, and it's already grown back. It's already grown back. Bloody hell. What's going on? This blue screen, bro. There we go. It's a bit better. It's a bit better. Oh, that was a fight. That got me out of my chair. That got me out of my chair. How many of you are watching at the moment? Got 72 of you. Thank you. You've got the chair. The chair's right here. What a fight. That was crazy. That was some crazy stuff, bro. I cannot believe that. Anyway. Who do I have for Drickus versus Khamzat? I am a firm believer. That Drickus is going to win by plot armor. Have you seen all those jokes on Instagram, all those reels where it's like Drickus by accident? Drickus by falling freaking light on Khamzat? There's been these other ones as well where like they reverse the video of Drickus floating back up after getting taken down. I'm telling you, that's going to happen. I actually fundamentally do believe that Drickus is going to win. Obviously Khamzat's going to take Drickus down, but Drickus is too dense. He's too strong. I don't think he's going to get submitted. And then the fight's going to go into the 5th round, and Drickus is just going to do better. Yeah, it's going to be... If DDP ever versed RDR, it would be a Looney Tunes battle, for sure. For sure. Drickus by Homer Simpson. That was pretty funny, bro. That's pretty funny, you know? Drickus by Homer Simpson charge. For sure. So yeah, I've got Drickus by... I don't think Khamzat's going to get finished. Maybe stoppage in like the late 4th, 5th round. But I think it's going to go to decision, and I think Drickus is going to win. I don't see Drickus submitting Khamzat like he did against Izzy. And I don't see Drickus dropping Khamzat either. I think it's going to be decision Drickus. In terms of Rob, like this is like I think we all can appreciate the significance of this fight with Rob. Like it's so important for Rob to get the dub on this one. Like for Rob to get back to the title being real, he has to win this fight. Because if he doesn't win, hypothetically, then RDR is going to be that guy that gets pushed. We all know that's going to be true. Like let's look at the rankings. Yeah, DDP by Banana Pill. I saw that one. Always the UFC rankings website crashes on these events, man. I'm gonna have to leave it up. I don't know, Bando. I don't know. Because you've got obviously Imavov and Kaio. Arguably, like put it this way. If Kaio beats Imavov as a hypothetical and Rob beats RDR, that's arguably a number 1 contender fight. Like, do you put Kaio in the title opportunity if he beats Imavov when Kaio does not have any... Like, who is Kaio beaten in the top 5? I know that if he beats the number 1 contender, that makes him the number 1 contender. But, like, who is Kaio? Kaio has beaten Cannonier, Craig, Magomed, Oleksiejczuk. Like, Cannonier is his best win. I don't think if Kaio beat Imavov, I don't think Kaio should be going straight in. I think it either sets him up to fight the winner of Rob and RDR tonight. That's my honest opinion. These rankings aren't loading, bro. I'm just going to pull them up on Wikipedia. All right, where is it? Yeah, because Strickland is like, he's suspended. He ain't fighting. No chance, right? I don't know what the hell's he doing. Obviously, Dricus and Khamzat are fighting. If Dricus beat Khamzat's not fighting for like a year, I reckon. And then he obviously got Izzy. He's lost a few times now, so it doesn't make sense. Like Izzy's lost his last 3. He lost Dricus. He lost Sean. He's lost Imavov. Let me triple check that. Yeah, he's lost his last 3: Imavov, Dricus, and Sean. So Izzy's not going to get a look in. This is my honest opinion. This is how it gets broken down. All right, you guys tell me if you agree with this or not. If Imavov beats Kaio, Imavov is next in line, right? That I think that as much is clear. And if that happens, it will be the loser of Dricus and Khamzat, especially if it's a close flop fight, that fights the winner of Rob and RDR, right? But then if Kaio beats Imavov, I can see them putting Kaio in there because fighting nerd stuff, all that stuff. But I think what would be better would be Kaio fighting the winner of RDR and Rob. Arguably, Imavov's already earned the number 1 contender spot, but now he has to win this fight. It could go so many ways, and it always depends on who's available when. But Sean's obviously not fighting any damn time soon. He's suspended. Have you seen the dude? Looks like a heavyweight at the moment, so he's not fighting anytime soon. Israel, I don't know what happens with Israel, and Israel's not going to fight Rob, and there's no point. Like, it just depends. It depends what happens. It really depends what happens with Imavov and Kaio. All right, let's go. Oh, I forgot to tell the story. I'll tell it next. I'm sorry. By the way, can you guys tell me if my mic cuts out? Because OBS is telling me that it's cutting out, but I don't actually think that it's cutting out. You know what? I'm just going to reduce it by a little. Mic's fine. Good. If I yell, it probably will, but good. All right. Billy Alicana versus Aslan. Let's see. All right, who we got? Aslan and or Alicana? Aslan, sorry. Audio is perfect. Great. I put a lot of effort into the audio. I was at Rob's house for like 2 hours setting up the setup, making sure that it sounded crisp. Do you know how hard it is when he's got this big ass room that he's in and kids yelling? It's hard, but we got there. He misses with the right high kick. Oh, yeah, good shout. Yeah, good shout. Aslan. I'm going to... All right, vote. Who do you think's going to win? Yeah, I think Aslan's going to win, but Alicana, yes. No, I don't work for Bethesda anymore. I'll tell you the story after this. I promise. After this fight that I will. Can someone throw? Thank you. Were they saying that Aslan went to Dagestan to train? Where's the takedown? Should be shooting already. Alicana does look big. He does. That was a great left. They're kind of testing the waters a little bit at the moment. Oh, God, this is a throw. Do I enjoy the games more now that you don't work there or less? Oh, it's a good question because I still work in games. I'll answer that in between rounds because I don't want to cut off the commentary. You know what? I'll cover that when I talked about the story of Rob and I. How about that? Oh, wow. This is pretty boring so far. Oh, Ankalaev wins. Pereira, man, he just didn't look great. Pereira didn't look great. Ankalaev was too fast for him. Kept hitting him down the pipe. Obviously, the takedowns didn't do anything, but if Pereira wants to win, he's going to have to be a bit more aggressive, and that's going to open him up. I think Ankalaev wins. This is slow. Yeah, boo him. By the way, I need to go to the bathroom soon, man. Go. I want to have to leave you guys for a little bit. Oh, come on. Can someone do something, bro? And I don't mean Teep. Teeps just aren't fun to look at. Can we be real? Like, I love a roundhouse kick. I love a calf kick. But Teeps just look like you're pushing the dude away with your leg. Oh, it's such a casual take, I know, but that's a good high kick. I've been so burnt by Sean Strickland Teep fights, marching band style. Almost got him there with the right counter. Yeah, unless it's like a spider or a Machida Teep to the face. If you can do that, do you remember that Machida knockout? God, that was good, where he kicked him and then he was just like this. Machida had such a good run back in the day. Machida was like one of the dudes that really got me into UFC next to Rob because Machida had the karate background. He was like, correct me if I'm wrong, one of the first actual karatekas that became champion that was a legitimate contender. That Teep, bro. Oh, that was so good, bro. What a classic knockout, man. I think it's telling that we're talking about other stuff with this freaking fight. Someone throw something. Boring fight, dude. Oh, Brandon. I kept reacting. That was good. Not a lot to score at all. Boo. Boring ass fight. Honestly, that 5 minutes just passed me by. You can tell when a round is good, right? You can tell when a round is bad when you've just had a really great fight and then you get to something like this and all your energy just deflates. That was a hard one to watch. That was a hard bloody round. That was boring. Ending the poll, 65% of you think Aslan is going to win. Brother, you need to don't try to take him down wrestling. Well, Elikana was the one that went to Dagestan. I don't know. The most boring fighting style is okay. Can I give you a take? Can I I'll tell you who I think the most boring fighter in the UFC is right now, and you can disagree with me or not. Right now, in terms of the placement he's getting, the promo he's getting, and the results that he's putting out, Patricio Pitbull is the most boring freaking fighter. I know that he dropped what's his name last week a couple of times, but Jesus, he's just so slow and ploddy. And I'm like, for God's sake, do something, man. His output is so, and he has power, and I don't know why he doesn't throw more. Far out. I get so tired of Patricio Pitbull. God damn. And I'm sure there's more boring fighters out there. And it's probably not the hottest take because it's recency bias, but freaking hell. I thought people might think it was a hot take because he actually dropped the dude last week. Who did he fight last week again? I can't even remember. It was last week that he fought, right? On the Dustman card? Ige, that's right. Yeah. He barely throws, and it's just boring. Anyway. Yeah, boo. Boo. I'm not even watching this fight. Boring. Boo. Oi, Elikana, just throw something. Is anyone enjoying this fight? Is anyone actually enjoying this fight? This is the universe correcting itself. I'm a Karate Kid. Yeah, I am a Karate Kid. Yeah, don't you love it when two Counter Strikers fight each other, bro? It's the best. It's the freaking best, man. This is just boring. Throw something. And you know what? Elikana is there to be hit. Oh, that was a good. Okay, that was a good right. That was a good right hook. He feinted, put the right hook in. That was good. I was going through some stuff last week, Brandon. I didn't have the time to make that. To be honest, I didn't have the motivation to make the Poirier and Holloway video. I wasn't that impressed by the card. I was like, didn't want to get up. So that's my honest response. That's why I didn't make a video last time. But I'm here for Rob. I'm here at 2 a.m. If you're doing breakdowns on a single strike, you know it's boring, 100%. Do you know what this fight also reminds me of? What was the one? Did you guys watch it? It was, and I don't mind the dude. You remember Carlos Ulberg's last fight with Blachowicz? Oh, talk about a nothing fight. Jesus. That was another one. Carlos Ulberg, like, I get it. That's the way he fights. He's always walking backwards and but whatever. That was a bit boring. Can someone do something, dude? I wouldn't say Poirier Holloway was overrated. It would have been overrated if Poirier didn't get the knockdown. At least Poirier made it a bit competitive. Was it the second or the third where he got the knockdown? And I think it was the second and the fourth where Poirier actually had a decent showing. But yeah. Can I be honest with you, dude? Let me be real. If Holloway and Gaethje, if that doesn't end in a knockout in the last 10 seconds, what's the difference between those two fights? You feel me? If Holloway would have knocked out, and if Poirier didn't clinch in the end, if Holloway would have knocked out Poirier, we would have been talking about how great of a fight that was. That Gaethje Holloway fight, Holloway was destroying him for most of that fight. It was 4 rounds to 1, and then he got the knockout. So like, I don't think it was overrated. Oh god, this fight's boring. We're talking about all this other crap because we don't care about this. It's just Holloway is that good. Holloway is so good, and then that makes you ask the question, how good is Ilia Topuria? How good is Ilia Topuria? Bloody hell, man. Oi, I understand why he clinched. I'm not. I get it. I get why he clinched. I would have done the same. Like screw being made it into a Max Holloway highlight reel for the rest of your life. I'm sure Gaethje hates it. What a boring fight this is, man. I don't even want to like write any notes about this. I don't want to write any notes. Far out. Oi. So, do you know how they did the recent announcement of, let's see if I can remember this from memory, Aspinall versus Gunn, Sandhagen versus Merab, what else? It was Yuri against Roundtree. That was a fourth one. I'm forgetting a big one, aren't I? What's the fourth fight announcement that I'm missing? That was another one. The other big one. Freaking hell. I can't believe I'm forgetting this. It was the Alex versus thank you, Pereira and Ankalaev, right? Out of those 4, absolutely, it is Yuri versus Roundtree that I'm looking forward to, because I think Alex Pereira and Ankalaev, that was not an exciting fight, their first fight, and I think it turns out in the same way. We all know what's going to happen with Merab and Sandhagen. Sandhagen actually has a good shout, decently, but Merab could just manhandle him. Who the hell cares about Gane getting his 3rd freaking title opportunity based off nothing and off a robbery off of Volkov? Really, it's Yuri versus Roundtree that's going to be the banger, and that's not even the championship fight. That shouldn't be a hot take. That should be the most exciting fight out of that group. This boring ass fight, bro. What is this boring? 94 concurrent viewers. Now we're talking. Boys. Like the video. Can I stop blowing each other and freaking do something? Oi, I might actually go to the bathroom. For this one. I've had coffee, so I need to go to the bathroom. After this, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm not going to last freaking 5 hours. And then I will tell you the story of Rob and I. And you guys can tell me who won the freaking fight. What's that SpongeBob meme where it's like, this guy stinks? That's what I think about these. There's time in between rounds. Oh, brother, these guys stink. We need that SpongeBob meme. This fight is so boring. What's going on? I don't even care anymore. Yeah, knowing my luck, I'll leave and someone will get knocked out, bro. Look, would you say Elikana is at least going to win? Because these are hard rounds to fight when I'm not watching it. Wow, that would have been nice if it actually hit. They're both at that exact range where they can move their head back, snap back, and avoid everything. This is boring. Put some feints in. Put some combos together. Freaking hell, man. Yeah, can we like give them both the loss? Is that possible? Oh my god, I'm sick and tired of seeing missing big overhands. I'm sick and tired of seeing missing big right hand, like roundhouse kicks. The commentators talking about how they need to make the most. Look at those strikes! 8-11, 5-11, 9-9 so far. What is this freaking? I'm pretty sure that last fight had more significant strikes in the first 2 minutes of the first round compared to this whole fight. Am I wrong? Oh, thank you. Elikana finally does something. The first 2 minutes of that last fight had more significant strikes than this one. How do we go from that to this? How do we go from Joshua Van versus Royval to this? How can you watch a fight like that and then come to this? Boring ass, bro. By the way, that Royval Van fight, I could watch it again. Can we do some lists here? What are the fights of the year so far? Royval Van, absolutely up there. There was Vittori and I don't know if it was fight of the year, but Vittori and freaking Allen was pretty fun. What were the other ones from last week? Hold up. Oh, Holland and D-Rod was pretty good too. I wouldn't say those are fight of the year. I wouldn't say Marab and Uma was fight. I wouldn't say Volk and Lopez was fight of the year because Volk won that pretty easily. Not easily. That's I shouldn't say that, but it was a pretty easy decision. Oh, this is a boring fight, man. I'm going to the bathroom after this. As soon as this is done, go to the bathroom. Boring ass fight, man. Boring. Bloody hell. What's going on? I'm back. Went to the bathroom. I'm feeling good. What do we got? Tabitha Ritchie? Who won? Who won? I'm assuming Elikana won, from what I saw. Elikana? Thought so. We lost, yeah. We definitely did. Terrible. Terrible. Terrible, bro. All right, yeah. So I forgot to turn off the round thing. That's all right. Yeah. So I got a job at Bethesda as a community manager, right? So in Australia and Sydney specifically, I was managing their socials. I was doing community stuff, a bunch of stuff for Bethesda, social and community. And Rob was there, I think, even before I joined. Rob was essentially an ambassador for Bethesda. And he would do like events for them, live streams, playing Bethesda games, like a bunch of stuff like that. So I'm pretty sure Rob was actually a Bethesda ambassador essentially before I even joined. So then I joined, and obviously through that I would work with Rob. I think the first time I still have the photo somewhere in my phone. The first time that I met Rob properly, we were at a PAX Australia, and essentially what we had like Rob take over our Bethesda ANZ Twitter account. And I can't remember exactly what it was about, but Rob essentially had control using my laptop. He was responding to people, doing funny stuff. It was actually pretty funny, right? So we had that Twitter takeover, and Rob and I hang out for a lot of that weekend because obviously we were chaperoning him, and he was doing some stuff for us. We had a booth there, all this kind of stuff, right? So that was like when Rob and I first met in person. And then throughout my time at Bethesda, we did a ton of stuff together. We would do live streams together. He would do charity stuff for us. So the one big one as well is actually, it's still online. If you guys Google like Rob Whittaker playing Skyrim or something, playing a Skyrim mod, essentially we commissioned a Skyrim modder to mod Rob's face into Skyrim as part of I don't think they call it Creation Club, but you can actually go into Skyrim on console, download Rob's mod, and play with Rob. He's an NPC companion. There's a quest line attached to it. So we commissioned the modder to do that. Rob came in, and then he essentially, me and him were playing, or he was playing the game, but we were sitting next to each other doing this charity live stream, and he was playing his Rob mod for the very first time. It was actually quite a funny live stream. So he and I like met each other then, became friends, had rapport. I ended up leaving Bethesda on good terms and everything, but I ended up leaving Bethesda for another opportunity. I went to work at Lad Bible. And then Rob calls, I think actually, because we said in the last podcast that Rob called me, which is true. I think he technically called Bethesda first and was like, hey, Bethesda, I'm looking to start a podcast that's gaming and MMA. Do you have any tips or whatever? And then they're like, give Johnny a call because he doesn't work at Bethesda anymore. He'd be able to do this podcast quite easily. Why don't you call Johnny? And then Rob's like, okay, well, he and I are friends. You know, we've worked with each other. We have good rapport. Like anytime he and I did live streams together, and we did a few, we would always hit it off. And he knew as well that I liked MMA. Obviously, I followed Rob, but I've been following MMA for a while. Again, Lyoto Machida was one of the guys that really got me into it because I have a karate background. Rob obviously knew that I liked games. Rob followed my personal gaming YouTube channel because he was doing Fallout 76 stuff again while I worked at Bethesda and while he was doing stuff at Bethesda. So he gave me a call and he's like, do you want to do an MMA and video games podcast? I'm like, freaking hell yeah. When Rob Whittaker calls you to do a podcast, you freaking say yes. So it took us about 8-9 months to like come up with a name, do all the art for it, set up the channel, da-da-da-da-da. And then the rest is history, man. We did the first episode and then we went on from there. It was pretty cool. All right. What do we think for this fight, by the way? Ebas versus Richie. Should I put up a poll? Look, these two are already throwing more than freaking Elikana and Aslan. I'll start a poll. I'll start a poll. This fight's already more exciting. In terms of whether I enjoy games more or less, there is a bit of like when you work at a gaming company, you see how the sausage is made, and that does affect your perception of, like, and your ability to play and enjoy a game. There's no doubt about it. Like when I was at Bethesda, and especially because I had my YouTube channel where I did Fallout 76 all the time, all I did from the moment that I woke up to the moment that I went to bed was Fallout 76. I would wake up, check emails, look what's happening in the community, playing a lot of stuff for Fallout 76. That was my whole day. Then at night, I'd freaking play Fallout 76, make Fallout 76 YouTube videos. That was my whole life, like almost 4 years. That's going to drain anybody. I still play the game to this day, mind you, and I enjoy it more. I guess that's the answer. I enjoy it more because I'm just playing it casually, and I'm not doing it for work, and I'm not doing it as much for like YouTube videos anymore. So I probably do enjoy it more because if you expose yourself to the same thing that often, it's going to affect anyone. So yeah, I would say I enjoy the games more because they're not work anymore. And there's no expectations. I can just play it at my own time. But I'll be honest though, I'm trying to play more games. Like I'm not just trying to play Bethesda games because I'm trying to expand my repertoire as much as possible. Yeah, so it's essentially it's on my own terms now. So even the place that I work at now, Playside, I'm trying to separate work and playing games on my own, if that makes sense. And it's even the same with YouTube. Like when you are making videos constantly about a game, you're never playing it just to enjoy it. You're playing it to make content. And because it's work, and that affects your enjoyment. It's always going to affect your enjoyment. So, yeah, I hope that answers your question. And that was also how Rob and I kind of started the podcast. Fallout 76, in my opinion, is... Oh, did they separate them? It's worth it if you have friends to play with. You need friends to play with. Especially if you're getting into it this late. You're so far behind in terms of resources and good weapons and whatnot. You need a friend to really help you enjoy it. By the way, none of you even said anything about me not putting the fight clock up for this one. None of you said anything. Are you not watching this fight? Look, it's Richie is just kind of pushing Hebas up against the cage. You know, I'm doing all right. Gob Cobbler, terrible name. How you going? Richie pushing Hebas against the cage a lot. Is this going to be one of those fights? Maybe I should put the headphones on and actually pay attention. Maybe I should actually pay attention. Oh, did she just push her off? That was pretty funny, man. So not that 4-piece combo that Richie just threw. Nothing landed. Literally 0 landed. Do you know the meme where it's like 100% speed, 0% power? Yeah, and there's nothing really of consequence being landed here. What's going on, Brandon? That was a nice Superman punch. Hey, boss. At least you're mixing it up. Wait, Richie, when she goes in and tries to blitz in with the frickin' nothing lands. Nothing was landing there. Was that just me saying that? Wasting all that energy for frickin' nothing. Richie's short reach. She'll still win by robbery. Do you reckon? All right. Well, 59% of you think Hebus is going to win. Who would you say won that first round? I wasn't really paying too much attention. Probably Richie. Probably because she had cage control and I guess threw more. Maybe. Last Wizard, am I still doing Lone Vault Radio? I'll be honest. Like, 2 podcasts was a lot. And especially a lot of the guests that I had for Lone Vault Radio, they were US based. It's so hard, man, coordinating times every week with a new podcast guest with people overseas. It's just really hard. Let me put the round back up. I was talking about it before, but I reckon DDP's winning. All right, well, they're in the clinch. Hebus using her reach. Richie's really struggling to actually land anything significant and of note. That was a good body kick. Yeah, but then if no one joins, then you got no show. You feel me? Oh my god, these punches are killing me. Robbie, no, these two aren't awesome. Come on. That was a good right. Look, Hebus is definitely doing better. All Richie can do when she gets up close is go in for the clinch, otherwise she's getting hit. Was that an elbow to the back of the head? Oh, UFC Perth does not look great so far. I'm not going to lie. Like, I usually try and make the trip. I made it to UFC in Sydney with Drickus. Made it to Perth, obviously with Drickus and Izzy. But I don't, unless there's like a banger main event and it's a fight night, there won't be a title on the line. I don't know. Can you separate them? Was it a big reaction? Come on, guys. It was a rabbit punch in the clinch. At least she's throwing in the clinch and keeping the position. I'll give her credit for that, right? But still, they're rabbit punches. They're not full power. Like, let's be real. That was a good elbow. Oh, she got it down. She's hurt. That elbow really hurt her. That's it. How the hell did that happen? Was it the elbow? What the hell? What? Was it the elbow, bro? What the hell was that? What the hell was that, bro? Oh. Clinch. Lots of rabbit punches. Clean elbow. Hurts. Hebus. Goes down. That was actually a good elbow. I'm not gonna lie. That was a good elbow. Yeah, they are underused for sure. For sure. Especially because you got no padding there and you can generate so much torque. Oi, the win Yahya fight did he blow his nose? Because I know like the whole thing is if you have a broken orbital bone, you're not meant to blow out your nose because then it does this. He must have done that. He must have done that. I just didn't see it. What's next? We got Davey Grant versus Damon Blackshear. All right, all right. Like, can I be honest with you about? I'm so disenfranchised with Media Day questions. I'm so disenfranchised with UFC Media Day questions, especially in the Middle East. Far out, man. Far out. It's because no one wants to ask. I get it. No one wants to ask questions and be called out by a fighter or to not be re-invited back, right? I get it. I get it. But something's got to change because, like, the media questions are crazy, dude. You know? Like, don't get me wrong, Bando. There is a required level of the basic questions, which are typically asked by the people that go first. So, like, as I explained to you, because I've been to a few of these conferences now, right? Both the pre-big conference ones on the media day, and then the actual like pre-fight press conferences. So there's always the set amount of big media that ask first, like they're given priority essentially. So think of your MMA fightings of the world, think of your Mac Lifes of the world. They're the ones that are always asking the first questions. So they're the ones asking like the basic questions that you would expect anyone to ask, like, how do you think you went in your last fight? You know, what's your prediction for the next one? Da 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 da. So there's those set amount of questions which are necessary to be asked to get the basic information out of the way. So then when those are asked, it actually is hard in the moment. You can come with a list of pre-prepared questions and they're all thrown out the water because all the questions that you prepared are asked. So you have to try and be a little bit different. It's just the media with the Middle East press conferences, they always ask Rob stupid questions. Always. Like, stop asking Rob about Khamzat. And there's been other ones as well where it's like, I don't know why they're just disrespectful. Have I ever had to get out of line? Well, do you remember? Do you remember the moment? What was it? So the Drickus Izzy one where Drickus was like, no one said anything about dogs, bro. Chill out. That was in response to my question, right? I was asking, and not antagonistically, right? Not antagonistically, but essentially the story was that Izzy was the favorite heading in for the most of the week, and then by the time the press conference took place, the odds were equal and they were a pick'em. And I asked Drickus what he thought about that, and I didn't ask knowing that it was going to set either of them off or Izzy off, but I thought it was an interesting question that they would have responses to. And then that happened to make Izzy say underdog and whatever. So like, I thought that was a pretty good question because it actually created a moment, maybe unintentionally. But it's hard because you can't antagonize the fighters because you'll never be invited back. So you've got to be clever with the questions that you ask. So it's hard. Like I do empathize, but still, most of the questions that are asked at these at these media days are just terrible. Not most. There's a good portion of them. But anyway, what do I know? Yeah, DDP did matter. So, okay, Rob, people, and this is the annoying thing. This is frustrating. And actually, Guru made this mistake too, and it's very annoying. People keep saying that Rob had a jaw injury. Rob did not have a jaw injury. That was never a thing. Rob's jaw was always fine. Rob had issues with his bottom teeth because I believe the story was when he was like a teenager, he jumped, he did something stupid. I think he did a flip or something, and he smashed his bottom teeth, and they were always crap, right? And he explained this after the freaking fight, and no one listened, and I keep thinking that Rob's jaw was freaking broken. So it was his bottom teeth, right? They got pushed into whatever, and the dentist kept saying, you need to keep your teeth because keeping your original teeth is always better. Don't get replacements so long as you can. So they kept resetting his original teeth, and they were always an issue. They were always an issue, right? So then in the DDP fight, they got pushed in a little bit, and then Rob went to the dentist, and the dentist's like, nah, it's fine. Just we'll reset them, and you'll be good to go. So when Khamzat, locked in that face crank, it pushed in his teeth, and his teeth were in the middle of his jaw. So I don't think they've ever been that far back, and that's when he was like, screw it, I'm getting rid of it. So it wasn't his jaw. It was his teeth that were ruined from an early injury from him being when he was a teenager. Especially media, do your job. Don't ask, how's the jaw? Because then you saw it in the press conference. Johnny, you've been to like 1 or 2 media days and caused 2 ESPN posts. They're great numbers. Well, thank you, bro. I appreciate it. To be honest, like I definitely got some criticism for some of my questions. But I actually feel like my questions have made news and they made moments, which is cool. And they weren't disrespectful to the fighters. Do you know what I mean? But what are you going to do? What are you going to do? That's true, Bando. That's true. Rob has always said that the UFC takes care of him with like any medical issues or whatever that occurs in fights. The UFC always takes care of him. If you're not getting any criticism, you didn't ask a good question. Yeah, it's a good shout. That's a good shout. Because you're right. There were 2 moments. It was obviously the dog one, the dog comment that went viral. And then the other one that had a moment, it was posted on ESPN, was when I asked them to say one nice thing about each other. I thought that was pretty funny. Yeah, I know Thug Life. That video is still up there. It's pretty cool. So I think ESPN uploaded that response. Hold on, let me turn off the heater. It's too bloody. All right. All right, let's do a poll for this one, shall we? Start a poll. Who you got for this one? Boom. Oh, yeah, but can I be honest with you about... So a few people have asked me when I'm going to UFC Perth. I lose money going to those events. Just so you guys know, like, yeah, I don't have to pay to get into the media area because that's part of the media day. I don't actually get to watch the fights in the arena, which that's a little bit disappointing unless I actually pay for a ticket. But the flights, the hotels, the food, I lose so much money going to those events. So like, I just have to do it because I'm enjoying it, not because I'm making content and I'm making money back. I don't make money. I lose money. So it's really hard to convince myself, especially with this fight night in Perth, to fly the 5 hours, pay the money for the flights, hotels, and especially tickets if I actually want to see it. It's just, it's almost not worth it. So, you know what I should do as well? But even if I do a blog style video, Preston, they don't get crazy views, you know? Wait, so the ticket situation, let me tell you about the ticket situation for the UFC card in Sydney recently, right? So they were so expensive. I want to try and pull up If I can find them. Because I sent it to someone at some stage. I sent it to someone. Oh, here we go. I found it. No, that's not it. I sent it to someone. Oh, wow. My phone's just crashing. It's going through like old. Is there a fight that would make me want to go for the UFC? Like, can you imagine if the main event is like Ulberg versus, it's like it's probably going to be Ulberg in the main event, or maybe they find someone for Izzy. I don't know. If it's an Ulberg main event, I won't go because Ulberg is like not crazy exciting. Trying to find this freaking thing. It's not showing me the freaking thing, man. See if I can search it on my computer. Okay, let's. Can I search? I don't know if I can search the chat. I can't remember. Anyways, it's not important anymore. Yes, tickets are expensive, but they do lower the prices if they're not selling enough. However, so the UFC Sydney one, right? I think they lowered the prices from like it was like $600-700 minimum to like $400-500, and there was still like a significant number of seats that weren't sold, and they just didn't sell them. They could have reduced the prices so much more to try and fill those seats out, and they just didn't bother. It's probably Ulberg. Oh, but it'll be good to see Reyes in person. I will say that. It'd be pretty cool to see Reyes. All right, let's actually watch the fights, hey? Let's actually do a fight companion. It was so expensive, Preston. It was that was a good takedown. Good double leg. Good double leg. All right, he's got him up in the cage. He's got him in mount. He doesn't have the hook in, but he's trying to put him flat. Davey's doing all right to defend it. The last fight that I went to was the UFC in Sydney, Drickers and Sean. Look, Davey's doing all right to defend this. But it's trying to get to his back. He's almost up. He's doing real well to get out of this, bro. Oh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. Got his back now. Oh, he's toes in the cage, ref. Toes. There we go. He's got his back, and yeah, a lot of time to work. His freaking toes are in the cage, dude. Yeah, that was the Anshul Jubilee one, where freaking Quillan Salkid knocked him the F out. Yeah, I was a UFC fan. Yeah, I was. Again, because of Rob but like Lyoto Machida in particular really got me into UFC. Look, Davey's doing really well defending this, fighting the hands, preventing the choke, but he's trying to get in there. Oh, yeah, Quillan Salkid is scary. I think he could go far. Blackshear's doing really well here at the moment. He let go of the hands. Not good. Not good. Not good. No, he's not under there. It's a face crank. He's not under there. No. He's not on the neck. It's a face crank, but it's not. His chin is down. He's defending it. He's going to have to get under to do anything. Grant doing really well. I'm just going to take some notes. Three minutes of control time. Oh, he's going to fall off. He's going to fall off. Well, look, clearly this was 10-9 to Blackshear, but Grant was defending really well. Is he trying to go for an armbar? Like, I can't even tell what's going on there. Or there we go. But only 17 seconds to go. Who's my favorite fighter excluding Rob? Yeah, like obviously Rob's my favorite. But if it wasn't Rob, the guy that I get really excited to watch every time is Tommy Aspinall, right? I wouldn't say necessarily that he's my second favorite fighter, but every time, because I know he's going to start someone in the first round, it's so freaking exciting, right? JDM's up there, but I wouldn't say that he's my second. Ilia Topuria is probably one of my favorite. Just again, because Ilia Topuria, you know that when he gets someone up against the cage, he's knocking dudes out. So Aspinall is up there. Ilia Topuria is up there. Obviously, every time I love watching Volk fight, I love watching JDM fight. But I get that special like feeling, that nervous energy in my stomach when I watch Aspinall and Ilia Topuria fight. Who else would be up there? Who else is exciting to watch? I'm just pulling up the odds for this fight night, by the way. God, Blackshear was a huge favorite for this one. $1.15. I like Wonder Boy, but he's not one of my favorites. I like Merab, but he's definitely not one of my favorites. Sometimes Merab has boring fights. Like, let's be real. There are other fights like with Umar where he puts on a show, but yeah. I would have to like look at list of current active fighters to really break it down, but the first two that come to my mind is Aspinall and Ilia. Wait, if Grant could just stay standing, I think he'll do all right. Oh, Charles and Dan Hooker would be such a good fight, bro. Such a good fight. That was a good right. Oh, yeah, Bilal's obviously not my favorite, but he gets so much hate, dude. Like, I know why people don't like Bilal, but that thing where like he was in the lead up to the JDM fight, and then he was getting interviewed, and then the interviewer was like, "So what do you think about JDM? He doesn't really trash talk much." And then Bilal was like, "Yeah, I know. Like, I just want him to say something to build up the fight. Let's get a little bit racist." And I laughed so hard when he was like, "Let's get a little bit racist or something." It was so freaking funny because I was like, "Well, that would build up the fight." Freaking hilarious. That was like, Bilal sometimes is low key actually funny and cooking on the mic. It was. Oh, wait, do you remember when I said something not so nice about Bryce Mitchell because I was like, I don't like him as a fighter, decent fighter, but as a person, like he's not my favorite person in the world, right? And then I got shat on by some people, and then literally like 2 weeks later, he did the whole thing about Hitler, and I was like, well, see what happens. I'm like, why would I get attacked for that? Oh, I was good. All right, Grant's throwing in the second. I kind of called it, didn't I? I'm pretty sure I called it. Dude, he said stuff about like how he doesn't believe in seatbelts and a bunch of other stuff before, and I was like, I didn't even say anything mean. I was just like, as a person, like he's like, I wouldn't be friends with a dude or something like that, right? And then he goes on and says that. So I was proven right in the end. It was rough, dude. Yeah, it was rough. You can't root for him after that. You can't support him. But you know what the funny thing was? I was at the UFC press conference in Sydney with Sean Strickland straight after that happened, and then Sean's like, listen, you guys. Bryce is just an idiot." It was so fucking funny. I remember that vividly. I was like, oh no, what's Sean gonna say? Dude, Grant is throwing. Big hooks. Yeah, Izzy should try and fight someone else. Like, I don't know what. Dude, Sean walked into the cage and punched a fighter. Like, come on. There's no excuse for that. Of course the commission's going to suspend you. Oh. Cracks him with the left. Oh, big swings. All right, we're one apiece, boys. We're one apiece. Big meaty hooks. Yeah, do you remember that press conference where Dana was just like, Bryce Mitchell is the biggest idiot in the world. Nice. That was the old Rob 1-2 kick over the top combo. He's getting pieced up, bro. Oh, good left. Oh, I'm surprised Blackshear. Wait, Blackshear needs to freaking go straight for the double leg in the third round. Otherwise, he's losing. You know what I mean? Straight for the double leg. Oh, guys, I didn't have the fight clock up. I'm sorry. I'll put it up next time. All right, good on his cornerman for telling him straight up that he lost a round. What do you mean? What's the law on Bobby Knuckles? What do you mean? His second language, bro. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Oh, the name? I came up with the name. So we were trying to think of a mix between MMA and video games, and we like something that sounded good, but also like was a good mix on paper when you looked at it. I was like, yeah, that looks cool. So I suggested MMArcade. We had a few more back and forth. But the tricky thing as well, when you're coming up with a new YouTube username, you have to find a handle that's not just free on YouTube, but everywhere else. So like MMArcade podcast was free on TikTok, on Instagram, and every other social media page, right? MMArcade was taken on some of them, but MMArcade podcast was free. So that's why it really worked. Yeah, simple, looks cool, can be tricky to say for some people. But mainly it wasn't taken on YouTube and other platforms. So if you look, we're MMArcade everywhere. MMArcade podcast, sorry. We're that everywhere. Blackshear's got to freaking do something. He's got to get some respect back. Grant's looking good. He's pressuring. He's cutting the cage off well. That was a good right. Oh, yeah, why did they tell him to stop doing the looping shots? They were working. Oh, yeah, Grant is cutting the cage off so well. Oh, nice. Look, they're landing. I get it. They want him to tighten up his boxing because they don't want him to open himself up. But Blackshear's got to really do something, otherwise he's losing this. He was the $1.15 favorite for this one, Blackshear, and he's not proving that. Is this going to be another fight card for the underdogs? Hope not, because Rob's the favorite. Oh, big right. That was nice. Blackshear's got to do something. I don't watch cricket. I'm not much of a cricket fan. Oh, nice left. To the body. Oh, what's Blackshear doing? Like, legit. He's got to throw more. Throw caution to the wind. That was a good right. Good right and a takedown. See, that was good defense by Davey. Oh! I keep forgetting to put the fight clock up. I should just leave it up. Sorry, guys. He's defending the takedowns well. He's doing well. Running out of time. Dude, Davey's doing well. Oh, yeah. Just the big hooks, man. Frickin'. His cage control right now is immaculate. Oh, man. Blackshear, you're going to have to knock him out. You're going to have to knock him out or you're losing. Look, he's covering up, but you're not throwing anything back. So, like, what are you hoping is going to happen on the scorecards? You're losing. That was a good teep. That was actually a good front kick. That looked like it hurt. How the hell did Blackshear get 20 significant strikes in the second? No way. No way. Lamberton's is not top tier. Let's be real. Let's be real. Yeah, Blackshear's losing this. Oh, nice. Nice left. And he's constantly throwing the calf kicks. I like what Grant is doing. Is mixing up the levels. Calf kicks, body, big hooks, teeps. Another big right. Defending the takedowns well. This is a clinic from Grant. He was out-grappled in the first round. Beautiful. Oh! Landed the kick when he went for the jump. Beautiful. Oh, don't put your hand up, Blackshear. You didn't know. Can I tell you what is like a pet peeve of mine? Can I tell you what's a pet peeve? When fighters clearly lose the fight and they put their hands up at the end like they won. I hate it. It's just like, what do you mean? And then they get surprised that they don't win. I swear to God, if why am I getting feelings that they're going to call this a Blackshear? I hope not. I'll tell you what my favorite it's not even a cuisine. I don't know. It's technically part of American food. My favorite thing to eat all the time is burgers. I love burgers. They are superior. You can mix it up with burgers, all the different fillings. You have it with nice chips on the side. You can always mix those up as well with sauces, with a Coke. Burgers, 100% number one. Number two is probably ramen, but that's close with Italian food as well. 29.28. Thank you. Yeah. Why do you put his hands up, bro? I was like, why do I get feelings of a robbery right now? Oh, Muslim Salikov is fighting next. All right, let's do. Oh, wait, I'm definitely Bando. My next trip is Japan. I'm making that trip very soon, probably very soon for a multitude of reasons. But I'm going to Japan. It's gonna be a solo trip, and I'm looking forward to it. I've not seen Happy Gilmore 2. Would you recommend it? Oh, there's been some shocking robbery decisions. There's been some shocking calls. Ramen food tour. I think I might just do I love doing tours when I go overseas. Like, I personally, well, not to say that I'm an introvert, but I find it very hard just to go up and meet and talk to people. I find it very difficult to do that. But when you're in a tour and there's like whether it's like a top deck or a Kentucky or whatever the ones that you want to go on, like you're put together with people, you're kind of forced to talk and make friends. I've always had good experiences going on tours. I had a really great one in New Zealand, really great one in Spain/Portugal. So I probably will do a tour in Japan. So for like a week, I'll do a tour and then I'll go to the places that I really like, So I'm thinking like a 2-week trip, 10 to 13 days. That's what I'm thinking. Oh shit. Someone's message. Are we almost 100 people in the chat? Dude, I just look at this. Look at his face. Oh, hold up. Let me pull it up again. Ready? Far. Oh, dude, look at his eye, man. That's crazy. We are almost 100 people. What are we? 92. To all of you watching, thank you. Thank you so much. So you guys got the Grant one correct. What's the next fight? Salikov versus Carlos Miranda. Carlos Leal. That dude got messed up, man. But he dropped him in the second. That was the crazy bit. He actually was swinging. I thought it was just Carlos Leal. I didn't think Miranda was his last name. But anyway. Does Starfield have a future? I have no idea. Yeah, I've got Salikov with this one. But yeah, I have no idea what's happening with Starfield. I'll keep it a buck with you. Black Sheep lost. Grant did really well. With his cage positioning. He's throwing big, meaty hooks, teeps, defending the takedowns really well. Black Sheep, was just not able to land effectively. Oi, Kaiju number 8. I need to watch the next season. I really liked Kaiju number 8. Season 1. So. My head hurts, man. It is Carlos Leal. So where's the Miranda come from? Oh, it's only 2 episodes. Oh, they're doing it episode by episode. Okay, so I will probably, because I canceled my Crunchyroll membership just for a little bit while there wasn't nothing crazy that I wanted to watch, so I'm waiting. Well, yeah, you don't go to Tokyo. You don't go to Tokyo to have pizza. You go to Tokyo to have ramen and sushi Do you know what one of my favorite things is? And I don't think this is a Japanese thing, but just fish balls. Sometimes you get them at like with a pho, but I just love really nice fish balls. They're freaking amazing. I don't know what fish it actually is. It might be like shark or something, but they're so freaking delicious. They're deep fried. They're on the stick. Ah, oh, so good, bro. Yeah, katsudon. Yakido. What's the other one? I can never pronounce it. I have to look at the name. Okonomiyaki. Okonomiyaki. How the hell do I say that? The freaking. Wait, is it? No, I'm not. That's not what I'm thinking of. No, it's not. It's not. Those are the pancakes. No, it's that. But that's not. That's not what I'm thinking of. What's the They got the fish shaving on the top, and octopus balls. What's the name of it? Takoyaki. Thank you. Fuck. Oh, I don't know. I'm so tired. Takoyaki is delicious, man. I love takoyaki. I could eat that all day. All day. You know? Dumplings as well. Oi, Japanese food is top tier. I would say Japanese food is top 3. For sure. You've got Italian and Japanese, 100% up there. Would all of you agree? Like, what else would be top 3 food? I love American style food. I know it's not going to be top 3 for everyone, but I love burgers. I love American style food. But what else would be top 3? Aussie does not have food. Aussie does not have what is? Oi, Mexican's up there. It's a good shout. It's usually not my go-to Mexican, but I do like Mexican. I find it. I tell you what, it's really easy around where I am, anyways, to find an average Mexican place. Right? I feel like anytime I go to a ramen place or a Japanese place, they're always good. Korean barbecue, every Korean barbecue place is usually really good. But you can get some really average Mexican food. You need to know how to work the flavors with Mexican food. Yeah, I like Indian food. I like, look, butter chicken's pretty obvious, but I love naan. Naan bread's freaking on point. Oh, yeah, I tell you what, though, Greek food I'm not a big fan of. I like it. Don't get me wrong. I'll eat it. I like it. But Greek food is just the same dish all over. Like, it's just the same mixture of ingredients, just in a different order. For every freaking if you actually go, this might be a hot take, but you go to a Greek restaurant and you look at the menu, it's the same set of ingredients for every freaking meal. There's chips, there's cucumber. It's just the same shit. Greek food is lamb. It's just the same. Yeah. Oh, am I wrong? It's gyros. Like they're all just different forms of gyros. Let's be real. I have that is my hot take on Greek food. It's not that great. Like again, I like a gyro. It's tasty, but it does not have the variety of other cuisines. Why are you booing him? Is right. Thank you. Oi, what food do you count as Aussie? Like, being real, you can't say meat pie is Aussie because Kiwis do pies better than us, right? You could probably, Lamingtons is also disputed between us and New Zealand. What is Aussie food? Be real. What is Aussie cuisine? Sausage rolls? Is that it? Like, come on. Even if meat pies and sausage rolls are Aussie, that is such freaking kid food to be considered a cuisine. I love meat pies. I have freaking frozen meat pies that I put into the oven all the time. But in terms of top cuisine, no. But you can't say barbecue's Aussie. Yeah, and sausage rolls are you like Aussie. Here's the thing, because Australia was a prison continent, right? We don't have the history, we don't have the culture. Anything of Islam's in the crowd. Anything of what we have is taken from the British. Wait, do you know what food is terrible? Tell me this. UK food is dreadful. I'm so sorry to any of you that live in the UK. Any meal that I had when I went to the UK for work for a few weeks, I was in Manchester, I was in London. I tried so many different places, and the food is so average in the UK. Oh man, Australia has so much good cuisine, so many good like places to eat. It's not Australian food, but we have good Japanese places, we have good Indian places, we have good Italian places. UK restaurants are so average, bro. Everyone that I went to, and I really tried to find good places with good reviews on Google. Let me put this freaking fight thing up. But they were always average. Yeah. Chicken tikka masala. That's all I have. All right, let's see. Let's watch. Oh, it's dropped him! Oh, it's dropped him! Oh my god! Big right! Boys! Oh! I was glad I started watching that then! Oh, it's a boo! Perfect timing, Paul. Big right from Salikov. That was crazy, bro. That was crazy. I put up the timer and I took it down because the fight was that quick. That was nuts, bro. Let's look at this, right? Boom! That was crazy from Muslim Salikov. Dark Kunk. Oh, God. That was Ultra Instinct timing. Yeah, you're right. It was like a forehead punch. Where did he land? On the temple? On the bridge of the nose. That's crazy. Islam is loving it. Okay. Can I actually be real? You asked me about favorite fighters. Personality-wise, I love Islam Makhachev so damn much. He's low-key one of the funniest dudes to listen to. He's so freaking hilarious. And he's obviously... Ilya and him, I go back and forth in terms of who's number one pound for pound at the moment, right? But he is the funniest dude to listen to. I love his personality. He's one of those dudes where you can tell that you would enjoy hanging out with him. I'm half Persian and another half Spanish. Him and DC have the funniest interactions, but Islam is funny without trying. He's funny without trying. He's actually hilarious. I love Islam Makhachev so damn bloody much. He's great. Who give him belt? The one where he's talking with Volk and he's like, brother, Australia don't have wrestling, brother. It's so funny. And then who give him belt? What's another one of his sayings? If you want your son high level wrestling, send him 2-3 years Dagestan and forget. And then DC's like 2 years, you're out of your mind. 6 months, 2 weeks, and then Islam's like 6 months, one time you can call him. Is the funniest thing in the world. He's like trying to negotiate with DC about him sending his son to Dagestan. It's freaking hilarious, dude. I love Islam Makhachev so much, man. 6 months, one time you can call him. Ah, so great. I don't, can I be honest? We don't really have Aboriginal restaurants. Like there probably are some, but they're not really a thing. Funnily enough, like they're just not. I don't know what would be considered in Aboriginal cuisine. Like it's bush tucker. I've had bush tucker before, but like there's not really restaurants for it. How accurate is Australia Outback restaurant when it comes to Aussie food? Not that accurate. But the problem is, Marco, is we don't really have cuisine. That's the problem. We don't have cuisine. A lot of our restaurants... Turkish food, holy water. I worked at a Turkish restaurant. Shout out Little Istanbul, right? I worked at a Turkish restaurant for 6-7 years. I love Turkish food. Turkish food is lahmacun pizza is my favorite. Obviously dips, whether it's baba ganoush, hummus. They do Turkish bread is freaking mint. Kufte. Oh, I love I'm naming names. I'm getting real specific here because I freaking love Turkish food. But I'm not a fan of Turkish delights. I will say that. What's the name of it? God, the dessert, Turkish food. It's very well known. Why can't I think of this at the moment? It's in they come out in big trays. Why? I'm not Googling this. I'm gonna remember it. Baklava. Thank you. Baklava. Fresh baklava, delicious. Ladies' fingers, some people might call them Greek, but Turkish lady fingers, freaking delicious, man. Turkish food is top tier. It could be top 5 for me. Top 5, top 6 for sure. I love Turkish food, bro. I also love Lebanese food. Labneh, the one that's my favorite. I'm gonna have to think of this one. Lebanese food. What's the Lebanese food where it's like I can't even describe it. Food. Sometimes it comes in like it's brown in an oval shape and has beans inside, and sometimes they print them out in trays as well. Can't remember the name. What is the name of it? Someone's gonna write it in chat. Someone's going to write it. Kibbe. Kibbe? If any of you have ever had kibbe, you will know what I'm talking about. It is freaking... Oh, Rob's on. I'll watch this. Poutine is great, bro. Here we go. Robbie's on the screen. Yep. Few fights in. Rip in, Rob. What we want, brother. Fuck, I'm getting nervous. I do not want to see Wonderboy versus Salikov. Salikov would destroy him. What are you talking about, man? He needs an easy fight. Wonderboy needs an easy fight. Jimmy Crute. Jonathan McCaleb fighting with Rob, can I be honest, is probably one of the best things to happen to Rob. McCaleb is a really solid fighter, and he's not as tall as RDR, but I reckon he could do really well mimicking RDR. I don't think he got robbed. I would have given it to Wonderboy, but I don't think you can call it a robbery. I thought Wonderboy won as well, but I don't think it was a robbery. Because if you think about it, Wonderboy had that one big kick in the 3rd round, but he also wasn't doing much to convince the judges that he won. I agree Wonderboy won, to be clear, but you can't call it a robbery. You can't call it a robbery when he didn't do that much in the 3rd either. Rob is the man. Go, bro. Let's go. I reckon when Rob is getting close to fighting, we'll get over 100 people in the chat. Octopus don't have balls. No, they don't. That's what they call them. There's no other name. Takoyaki. 14 wins, second among most UFC middleweights, 9 performance awards. Let's go. I'm getting nervous, boys. I'm not going to lie. I'm getting real nervous. Bobby Nux. We have great seafood here. We have fantastic seafood in Australia. We have really good seafood. Prawns. I don't know if this is a thing, by the way. I can take this off now. I don't know if this is a thing anywhere else in the world. But Australia, For Christmas, we do seafood. Prawns for Christmas, I don't know why it ever became a thing, but seafood became a big thing for us during Christmas. Oysters, I love oysters Kilpatrick. Freaking mint, bro. Fresh oysters obviously great as well, but oysters Kilpatrick, the sauce with the bacon, beautiful, beautiful. This is going to be a tough fight for Rob, guys. It's going to be a tough fight. Hold on. Are they putting Bryce Mitchell on the main card? What's going on? Or are they just doing cutaways now for the featured fight? Oh, I'm actually low-key excited for Bryce Mitchell versus Nurmagomedov. I'm low-key excited. Saeed Nurmagomedov, by the way, they're not related. Oh, I love this Ikram Aliskerov win. So this is the one that I didn't do a fight companion for, right? I remember I was sitting down on the couch eating cereal, and that I didn't expect to see a knockout that quickly. And I was like, mouthful of cereal. I was like, like the freaking Hulk, man. That was freaking awesome, man. We are putting Mitchell to sleep. Yeah. I was one of the greatest moments. That Ikram Aliskerov win was so freaking good. Just that uppercut. Boys! So good. We need to see old school Bobby Nux back, boys. Hold on. Is Bryce Mitchell the favorite against Saeed Nurmagomedov? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy work. Like, I get it. Bryce is a good fighter, but to be favored against Saeed? I don't know, man. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Free money, brother. Do you know what annoyed me, by the way? Regardless of whatever happens today with Rob and RDR, what annoyed me is in the lead up to this fight, people were talking down Rob, like Rob is done. He got destroyed by Khamzat Chimaev. Not appreciating that Rob's won 2 of his last 3 fights. Like, how can you consider him washed when he's won the 2 of his last 3 fights? He beat Costa. He KO'd Ikram, completely destroyed him. And Ikram, remember, Ikram was already preparing for another fight. It was short notice, but he was preparing for a fight the week prior from memory, right? And they're just like, I don't get it. And yes, he shouldn't have put himself in that position against Khamzat, but it was his teeth that got pushed back in. It annoys me. It annoys me. If Rob loses this fight, right? If he loses this fight, I can agree that his chances of getting towards the title are incredibly slim because of how many people are up there. Imavov up there, Kaya up there, RDR up there, right? But if Rob wins this fight, he is arguably one away from the title. Arguably, he could go straight into a number 1 contenders fight. But let's not jump ahead. It just annoyed me. It was annoying me a little bit. Anyways, you know, what do I know? What do I know? Oh, Bryce has fantastic. Say anything that you want about Bryce Mitchell, and I have my feelings about him. You know that I do. He's got fantastic grappling. Bryce Mitchell is fantastic with his jiu-jitsu. I'm not gonna lie. He's a nutcase, but him as a fighter, he's a good fighter. And the one fight that I enjoyed watching of his is when he screwed up, what's his name? Freaking Kron Gracie. Kron Gracie. How did that dude keep getting fights in the UFC? Like, can we be real for just 1 second? Kron Gracie was absolutely Atrocious. I can end this poll. Let me set up another one. You know, you say he was too small for the division, but did you see him on weigh-in day? He looked like a skeleton, dude. Bryce did not look great with this cut. So he was small for the division. He looked small, but then you look at him cut and it's thinking, where is your mass coming from, bro? Because he didn't look good this cut. Look, I can, when I'm talking about Bryce, I can separate him as the person and him as the fighter. As a person, I've said my piece on him. People attacked me when I was like, I don't really like him. But as a fighter, he's a good fighter. How do I feel with the sentiment that the UFC needs another villain like McGregor and Rousey? Well, it's funny. I feel like people are trying to they're trying to paint Ilia Topuria as the villain. And I get it because he's knocking out everyone's favorite fighters. He knocked out Volk, he knocked out Holloway, knocked out Oliveira. But how can you not be a fan of Ilia Topuria? Being real, are people just trying too hard to paint him with that villain brush? Because he is doing everything that we want. As a champion, he's fighting the top guys. He's getting exciting wins. He's knocking dudes out. And not just like any dudes. Greatest featherweights of all time. Fucking, sorry for swearing. Volk and Holloway knocked them out cold. Moves up in weight. Looked tiny. He looked tiny against Oliveira. And he starches him. Out wrestles him and starches him. How? And like, he trash talks. He actually promotes his fights. He is a big star in Spain. He's trying to grow the sport there by getting the UFC there. Like, can I ask, what is there to actually hate about Ilia Topuria? The one thing that you could say is his ego and his confidence, but he backs it up. He's not delusional. He's not saying, I'm going to knock this dude out. I've got hands, and then going out there. It's not like, do you remember the freaking, what fight was it? It was I'm going to think about it. I'm losing my mind right now. Muhammad Makayev against Manel Cap. Do you remember those two were like, we're going to kill each other. It's like Sean Strickland. We're to war. We're going to go to war. And then does nothing in the fight. That is not Ilia Topuria. Ilia Topuria backs up everything that he said. So why do people hate the dude? Like, come on. Get on board. Get on board. But in my opinion, I think you can't call it ego when he backs it up. You can't. Like, technically, yeah, he's egotistical, right? But when he's backing it up, it's actually more confidence. He's not delusional. So if you ask me what they should do with the lightweight division, if Dana didn't have a grudge against Arman Sarukian, it should be Ilia versus Arman. They freaking hate each other. They're calling each other out. It has to be Ilia versus Arman Sarukian, because no one else makes sense. No one else makes sense. Paddy doesn't make... Yes, Paddy would be a super fight, but Paddy needs one more win. I'm sorry, but beating old man freaking... Oh, God, why do I keep forgetting his name? Chandler? Beating old man Chandler, beating old man Bobby Green, who put himself into a freaking submission. It is like he cannot... Meritocracy has to matter here. He can't just go in and fight Paddy. It would be a big fight, but not yet. Paddy needs one more win at least to make that make sense. Holloway just got knocked out by Ilia. And yes, he had a good fight against Dustin, but he needs one more win. I do not want to see Justin Gaethje after one win against Fiziev, which was actually close, right? Yes, he won, but it was a close competitive fight, and he already beaten him before, and it was a short notice Fiziev. Gaethje should not be put into there, and he was just murked by Max. Max has more of a say. Actually, Luke might do an interview with John. Yeah, like, I need to talk with Rob about who we're going to interview. Can I matchmake? I want to matchmake the lightweight division for you guys. All right, give me a second. Give me a second. This is what I would do. This is what I will do, okay? It would be... why is Islam Makhachev still ranked in lightweight? Yeah, probably but here's the thing. JDM and Islam. That's the... Can I put aside JDM and Islam for a second? Because I don't know what's going to happen there. But if I'm just looking... Let me just look at lightweight. Let's forget about that as the curveball, as the red herring. This is what I would say. I would say Ilia Topuria versus Arman Tsarukyan, right? I think that's the easy one. I know that it's probably not going to happen because Arman pissed off Dana with the back injury and pulling out, right? But that's the fight that should happen, all right? Then, so Ilia Topuria, Arman Tsarukyan. Then you should have Charles Oliveira, Max Holloway, so they can redo that fight because Charles had that weird throat injury. Justin Gaethje against this is tough because Dan Hooker can't fight down because he just beat Gamrot and Gamrot's 7. You could also do Dan Hooker against Max Holloway. That would be good. Oh. Who does Charles Oliveira fight? You got Fiziev there too. You got... I don't think Dariush should be fighting up too high. This is tough, man. This is tough. This is really tough. All right, here's what I'm going to say. So Ilya Arman, I think Charles needs to fight down. Like, he got knocked out cold. He can't fight anyone near the top because I think others make more sense. I think Charles Oliveira should fight someone like Beneil Dariush. You might not like that, but Charles Oliveira, if he wants any chance getting back to the title, he needs like 3 wins. So Charles Oliveira, Beneil Dariush. That's what I'll say, right? You could have Gamrot versus Fiziev. And then you have Justin Gaethje versus Pimlet, Hooker versus Holloway, Arman versus Ilya. Boom. Boom. That's what I would say. Do you disagree? I know Charles fought Dariush. It doesn't matter. This is different. We're in a different world right now. If you just look at rankings, how else do you do it? You could have Charles versus Fiziev. You could have Dariush versus... God, it's such a tricky division. Charles versus Gamrot. What was Gamrot's last fight? Ludovic Klein. That's right. Oh, that was a fight. One of the fights of all time. All right, it's starting, boys. Let's go. I'm actually going to commentate on this one because... All right, let's go. Wait, what are we feeling, boys? 56% of you have voted for Nurmagomedov. All right, I'll end the poll. All right, all right. Saeed with the low kicks already. Oh, good left. Bryce trying to pressure, but Saeed doing very well with the low kicks. Caught him. Big right. It's only been 45 seconds, but right now, Saeed is winning. Ah, piss off. Sorry about that, fellas. Muted him as quickly as I could. He's not Khabib's cousin. Do you know how common the last name Nurmagomedov is? It's like Smith in the US. All right, Mitchell is. Look, wait, Mitchell could be. He's struggling to get Saeed down. I think he's going to struggle to get Saeed down. Yeah, Mitchell's just clinching. Hey, you're welcome. Come on, break him up, ref. They're not doing anything. All right, come on, do something, We don't want a boring fight. This is meant to be an exciting fight. Ref, separate them. They're not doing anything. Nice, Saeed. He's trying to separate. Good right. That was a good right on the break. Saeed's got great kicks, man. He's got fantastic kicks. Oh, I reckon Saeed could catch Bryce. Oh, big front, big kick, big. He's hurt bad. Oh, we were talking about, was that a teep? We're talking about boring. Was that a knee? It was a knee. I thought it was a teep for a second. Come on, Saeed. I was gonna say the quicker that he wins this, the quicker we get to Rob, but that's not true because they're gonna start the broadcast at 5 a.m. my time anyway, so it doesn't really matter. He's got to be careful with Mitchell though. You don't want to get caught in a triangle or anything. Well, they're just on the ground, you know. Mitchell's doing well to defend, but someone from the south we don't claim, Bryce Mitchell. Where is Bryce from exactly? Is Georgia? Is he Georgia? Arkansas. All right. They got the Whizzer. Oh, look, Mitchell did well. He survived. But clearly Saeed won that round. No, I'm sorry, Randy. I'm sorry. I didn't know where it was from, okay? Saeed's tired. Saeed's looking tired. Breathing. All right, 10-9 to Saeed. Georgia. Wait, what's the state where there's always a crazy news story from? Florida. There's always someone crazy from Florida. It's always Florida man does X. Yeah. Oh, rip Florida, bro. Why Florida? Like, why is that a thing? Can I be honest with you? Chael Sonnen and DC, I cannot watch Good Guy, Bad Guy. I don't think it's great at all. Do you reckon he's not gonna get the guillotine? Nah. This is dangerous for Saeed. He's going for Kimura. This is dangerous. They, in my opinion, they have no chemistry. It's really hard. It's really hard to have chemistry, right? It's really hard to have rapport with a podcast host or whatever it is, right? I don't think DC and Chael have good chemistry whatsoever. It feels really stale. It feels really awkward listening to like Chael going, and then DC says something, and then Chael says something. Well, he's not doing much, but he's... How can you trust Chael on anything that Chael says? How many times has he said something where he's just talking out of his ass and it doesn't turn out to be true? It's so annoying. It's actually annoying. Because if any other YouTuber, if anyone else did that, right, they'd be called out for it. But he's speaking as if he has all this inside knowledge, and he continually proven to be false. It's not right, in my opinion. It's not okay. Undefeated, undisputed, Chael. Oh, he's not doing anything. So there's no damage. If Saeed gets up and outstrikes him, I got the call this morning. Yeah. How many people are watching, by the way? 80 of you. Chael's a lifestyle. Oh, did he reverse that? Oh! Oh, he's taking the back. He could have taken the back. Here's the thing. Neither of them have done any damage. Neither of them have done any damage so far. Oh, the commentators just said the same thing. The round is wide open. Far out, bro. These bots are actually crazy. Now Bryce is in the clinch. Oh, there's been no damage this round, so someone can take it with a big shot. So far, you have to say Bryce is winning. That was beautiful. Saeed, you gotta do something. Here we go. Dude, Bryce is so good at grappling. All right, Saeed's up. Saeed's got top control. He's inside mount. But he needs to do damage. Otherwise Bryce wins that round. If all they're judging off is control for this round, then Bryce wins. All right, for this last 30 seconds, he's got to freaking go. He's got to go with the striking. Oh, and another takedown. Yeah. So Mitchell won this round. It wasn't pretty. No damage. Yeah. We're 1-1. We're 1-1, fellas. Effective striking, grappling, aggressiveness, cage control. That is all we had to judge was cage control. Oh, sorry, just control. Not cage control. All we had to judge this round was control. So we are 1-1. We are 1-1. Saeed with the first, Bryce with the second. This is a good fight, though. It's not like an exciting fight, but it's a very high-level fight. I wouldn't call it a sub attempt, though. Here's the thing. I don't think it wasn't close. He had the straight arm for a while, and then he got out of it. Like, I guess you can consider some effective grappling, but I don't think any of those sub attempts were close. This is going to be a key round. If Saeed wants to become a bit of a star to the ilk of like Islam and Khabib, I know they're not related, but he's going to have to put on a show. You can't get taken down again. God damn, all Bryce wants to do is clinch. I get it. God damn. Come on, Saeed. Stay up, dude. No, don't do the guillotine. Oh, beautiful! Oh, he sinked that in! Oh, that was close. That was beautiful. All right, I thought that was cinched in. I thought that was really close, but beautiful. That's it, Saeed. That's it. Oh my god! Now Bryce reverses it. This is high level grappling, guys. This is crazy. Yeah, I'm Iranian and Spanish. So far, Saeed has the guillotine attempt, right? And I know it was short, but that is the one instance of effective grappling in this round. Bryce needs to do something, otherwise Saeed wins this round. Unless Bryce is in control for the rest of these 3 minutes. Both of my parents moved here, and I was born here, but yeah, they had me here. Yeah, he has to find damage. So here's the thing: if Bryce just does this for the rest of the round, and the only instance of effective grappling was the guillotine, then technically on scoring, Saeed should win. But I can see the judges looking at this, Saeed on his back, and they're just going to give it to Bryce. He has to do something. Because all Bryce is doing is laying on him. But he's not close to it. He's going for it, but he's not close to it. This is not as close. Like he's not in trouble here. He's grabbing the fence again. He's got to stop grabbing the fence. is out. Say it's out. This is going to be such a hard one to score. This is going to be such a hard one. If we're talking aggression, then Bryce. It has to be Bryce. You have to say Bryce wins this. He's got his toes in the fence. Look, his toes in the fence. No, you take a point. Take a point. Yeah. Bryce wins this. He should have taken a point. He should have taken a point. Bryce wins. That was a terrible. Oh, no, that was not terrible. It was high level. But what was he was trying to go for an arm triangle, right? Bryce? But he wasn't. Yeah. Bryce won. Was going for a head and arm choke. Well, isn't a head and arm choke just an arm triangle? Isn't it the same thing? Whittaker by jab. We're up next. Yeah, Bryce won that. Wasn't pretty, but he won. Bryce. Yeah. Wait. Bryce's grappling is insane. It's actually insane. That was crazy. Look at what we've got, guys. Nikita Krylov, Bogdan Gushkov, Asu Amabayev, Jose Ochoa, Sharaputa Magomedov, Marc-Andre Barriol, Piotr Yan, Marcus McGee, Robert Whittaker, Reinier de Ridder. What a freaking fight night. That is actually wild. How good is this? How good is this? Would you and Rob rather be voice actors for a popular RPG or be in a big movie? I would love to be in a movie. I'd love to be in a movie, man. What time is it for me? It is 5 a.m. So I was up at 1:30 a.m. With this starting at 2 a.m. I need to get some. I should probably have some water myself. Speaking of water, guys, we're almost at 100 viewers. If you have joined the stream, please like. It does help the stream get out to more people. Please do. All right, fellas, it's time. Oh, does that mean I have to change the? I hate how they do this, by the way. On Fight Pass, do you guys have the same in the elsewhere in the world where the prelims are on one thing and then it ends this stream and then you got to go to the other one? Isn't that annoying? It's annoying. Because you sail the high seas. Fair enough. Fair enough. I hope that doesn't change the positioning of the round clock and everything. All right. What the hell just happened? There we go. My keyboard freaked out for a second. All right, what are the odds for Nikita Krylov $1.50 to Bogdan Gushkov? Yeah, I see that. Asim Amabaev's a favorite. Oh, very slight to Jose Ochoa. Oi, can I be real about this? Shara Magomedov, $1.14. Marc-Andre Barriault, $5.75. Those odds are crazy. Honestly, that is a really good bet for Marc-Andre Barriault because Shara Magomedov, he's a decent fighter. He's a good fighter, but he gasses. I think Barriault is a good shout at $5.75. I'm not saying he's going to win, but if you got a spare $50, $100 looking to make a bet. Oh, let me watch this Rob thing. What is this music, bro? Am I the only one listening to this? Let's go, Robbie. Let's go, Bobby Nux. All right. It's a good bet. I reckon Barriault is a good chance. And then Piotr Jan, Marcus McGee, those odds make sense. $1.27 to $3.82. Robert Whittaker versus Reinier de Ridder. So can I be honest? Reinier de Ridder. So $1.65 for Rob, $2.25 for Reinier de Ridder. I think that's not doing Reinier justice. Reinier is very, very good. He's awkward, but he's very, very good. I think there's an argument that those odds could be closer, more like $1.80 to $1.95 or $2 or something like, right? And that's more to give Reinier a bit more credit because he is very bloody good. Bobby Knuckles is a great nickname. You are right. You are right. Let's go, boys. Oh, I'm so excited. Wasn't he a 2-division champ? Lightweight and heavyweight? What? I swear he had 2 titles. God, he's a big dude. How the hell is he a middleweight? It's not fair, bro. Dude, some people just get gifted the DNA lottery. Actually ridiculous how he fights at middleweight. I don't understand how he cuts to 186. I don't get it. Lightweight and middleweight. Okay, I thought he was heavyweight. I thought he was light, heavyweight, and heavyweight. Come on, Bobby. Yeah, let's go, Bobby. Come on. I'm so excited, dude. Can I be honest? For the Drickus fight and for the Khamzat fight when I was streaming, I was nervous. I'm not nervous for this one. I'm excited. I don't know if that says anything. I don't know if any of you believe in like those kind of vibes, but I'm more excited for this one. I'm not nervous for Rob. I can't tell you why. I can't, just straight vibes. Was Rob the first Aussie to get a belt? Yeah, he was the first. Rob was the first. Obviously, Volk, JDM. What's going on, fellas? Rob looks all business. Yeah, like to be fair, I'm not rating his win against Bo Nickel that highly because Bo Nickel was very. Could you remember that Bo Nickel was the favorite to beat RDR? Do you remember that crap? 100%, Jared. 100%. Well, look, here's the thing, right? It always depends on how Rob comes out of the fight. Because if you remember, with the Comes Up one, he had to get his teeth fixed and everything. So we had to wait a little bit until we had the first episode. And they I think we missed one or two during there. I think we did that as well after Drickus. But if he comes out clean, then we could arguably be back next week. When is the last time I'm in contact with Rob before a fight? I can tell you the last time I messaged Rob. Last time I messaged Rob, because I like to give him space, right? I haven't messaged, we haven't chatted in about 3 weeks. Because I just give him his space. I'm like, he's just focusing, he's locked in. I don't like to bother him with anything podcast related or whatever, because I just want him to focus. And then obviously when he's not in fight camp, we're talking all the time. Yeah. Because what's the point in me bothering him about anything when he's just trying to focus? Anything, he can wait. How far do I? Well, I used to live about an hour or so from him, and that's how I set up the podcast setup and everything. But I moved to Melbourne, so I'm not near him anymore. Oh, by the way, him submitting Kevin Holland, that's a big win. Kevin Holland his grappling is great. For him to submit Holland is a big deal. Look how big this dude is. He's huge. It's not fair. It's not fair. Oh, dude, Australia's got so much dead land, man. In the middle is just empty. I've got my Whittaker shirt somewhere. I bought one of the Full Violence ones. It's somewhere. Yeah, oi, Kevin Holland just got beaten by D-Rod, but he didn't get submitted by D-Rod. What I'm saying is RDR submitted Kevin Holland. That's a big deal. If he knocked him out, yeah, Kevin Holland has been dropped a bunch of times. But to be submitted is, if I... look at this, right? So, Kevin Holland's been submitted 4 times. So one of them obviously would have been Reinier. His last submission loss was before that. Was Khamzat. Okay, Khamzat, of course. I was like, who the hell submitted him? Khamzat makes complete sense. Reinier. Brendan Allen as well submitted. Yeah. God, it's only the top dude submitting Kevin Holland. God, I'm so excited for this fight night. All right, let me take this up. These freaking bots, bro. That's all right. I got you, fellas. I got you. How many people do we have watching, by the way? How many? Have we hit 100 yet? 96. Oh, we're close. It is fight morning for me. I got up at 1:30 a.m. to watch freaking... What was the first boring-ass fight? Martin Bidet against Marcus Buchecha. Far out, dude. Although, I'm glad that I was able to be there for the Stephen Wynn fight against Yehia. That was insane, dude. That was... Brother Nate, oi, we need good energy. We need good vibes, all right? Don't do that. Don't do that. Good vibes, all right? Come on. We got to believe. We got to believe. It does kind of look like Anthony Smith, doesn't he? Bro, that's how Rob knows you're a real one, waking up at 1:30. Yeah, thank you. It was like because it started at 2 a.m. my time, either I just pushed through and I stayed up all night, or I go to sleep early and I woke up. So I went to bed at 9 p.m., woke up at 1:30. So I probably got a solid 4 hours or so of sleep, right? Because I woke up once or twice. About 4 hours sleep. Thanks, brother Nate. I appreciate it. Appreciate the vote of confidence. Let me do a poll, hey? I think I know who you were all going to vote for, but let's see. I've got Krylov, but let's see. Oh, I'm so excited, bro. It's fight morning. It's fight morning. All right. Let's go. I should have some water, though. Who we got? 53%. Wow, it's closer than I thought. 53% of you think Krylov? 104 people in the chat. Let's go, fellas. Let's go. That is what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. All right. Fight Arvo. Oh yeah, you guys don't mind the Middle Eastern cards because you're finishing well in like early evening or late Arvo. That's what honestly, that's why I'm such a big UFC fan, because most of the cards are US. So then Sunday morning for us at like, they'll start at 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. and main card by 12 p.m. or 2 p.m. or whatever. That's most of the cards. That's why I can follow UFC so religiously. Stuff like F1. F1's very hard to follow as an Aussie fan because F1 is usually starting at like, I think qualies can start or practice can start anywhere from 10 p.m. to 11, midnight sometimes. And the actual main races are going to like, 2 a.m. in the morning, whatever it might be. Football as well, like soccer, is very hard to follow as an Aussie because all the European matches are just crappy times. But UFC, because it's America, is always good for us. Always. Oh, Krylov is looking giant, man. Although, do you see this? Yeah, Krylov is huge. European main fight being on 5-6 a.m. Yeah, so you're pretty much like most main fights for you are like what it is for my time right now for this fight night. I couldn't imagine. There is no way for just like a regular fight night. There's no way I'm waking up at 1:30 a.m. in Europe to watch something that's happening in the US. Like there's no way. Main event, 100%. Main event, I'll get up at a 5 a.m. I'll get up at a 6 a.m., whatever it is, to watch a main event. There is no way consistently. Like if I was a European fan, I'd probably never watch normal fight nights. Like if I was covering it on the channel, obviously I would. But just as a casual fan, who's getting up at 1 a.m. or 2 a.m.? And who's also re-watching those fight nights with no crowd? There's just like arena shows different with a crowd different. But God, it'd be rough being a European UFC fan. All right. So what I want, Krylov, I want a knockout. So we're getting to the Rob fight quicker. That's what I want. What's going on, Ahmed? You good? Does Rob sell that Reaper shirt? Rob has a few Reaper shirts that he just doesn't sell. He has this other Reaper hoodie. I don't know if you all remember it. It's got this white hoodie that says Reaper. And when he wore it in a podcast episode, everyone was like, where the hell do you get that hoodie? And he's never sold it. Son of a... like, I'm glad that I got some sleep. I'm not going to lie, because now I feel like I can just go all day. I might have to have a nap in the afternoon. But if I stayed up all night, like if I pushed to 2 a.m. and I was watching to 7 a.m., I'd be crashing after this, right? But now that I have 4 hours sleep, I'm like, nah, I can push through. Nah, I don't smoke. I don't smoke. It's not the same watching fights offline or not live. It's just not the same. Can I be honest? I struggle watching any live sport or any sport that's intended to be live, you know, whether it's UFC, rugby league, whatever it is. I struggle watching anything the day after. It's just like I'm so tempted to check the score and I know that it's already happened. It does. It ruins the vibe. It ruins the vibe. It's so difficult. I love rewatching. I'll rewatch a good fight any day of the week, but it doesn't have the same magic. Just get on meth and quit complaining. All right, let's hope that the clock might be in a different position, so I might need to fix it, but let's see. Oh, perfect. Perfect. All right, I reckon Krylov by TKO in the second. That's what I'm guessing. Dude, he's huge, dude. Krylov by TKO in the second. That's my guess. Wait, most of you are voting for Gushkov. Okay, all right. 57% of you for Gushkov. All right. Not too much happening so far. Kicks. Come on, someone throw something. Throw something. Gushkov is keeping that lead hand real low. It needs to be careful of that. All it's going to take is a big right. Oh, see, a big right. Told you, he's keeping his lead left. What did I just say? It's just going to take a big right or a big kick, roundhouse to the head, and Gushkov's getting put to sleep. He needs to be careful with his lead left being so low. That was a body shot. No big moments yet. Someone throw. Good right. Good right from Gushkov. Oh, nice. Good connection. Oh. Well, Gushkov's is doing all right, actually. Come on. Do something. Yeah, that's a good point, Dean. He probably is baiting for a check hook, but I still think it's dangerous to keep your hand that low. Yeah. Yep. Gushkov is looking good. I need more output from Krylov. They're not doing much. Ooh. Krylov's pressuring a lot, but he's not able to cut the cage off. Oh! That was huge. Big ground and pound, but he's surviving. Krylov's surviving. He's in trouble. No, he's in trouble. He's in trouble. That's it. That was insane. That was insane, bro. What the hell? That was huge. That was, whoo. That's a big win, man. Bogdan TKOing Krylov is huge. That's huge. What a win. What a win, dude. Gushkov has power, dude. He did it. He did exactly what they said. He was keeping his lead left low. And then boof, puts the right in. Oh, man. Perfect timing. Far out, dude. That was insane. Woo! Nah, I'm not live on Spotify. Not with this. Oh! That was... Oh! Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Anthony Smith with the win, bro. I just can't keep my headphones on in between. There's no point. Gotta give my ears a break, you know? That was nasty. That was nasty. Next up, we got Asu Amabayev, Jose Ochoa. I'll start the poll. Who we got? Wait, Amabayev is... That's a tough fight for anyone. I was worried for Steve Erceg when he was set to fight Amabayev. You know? But let's see. Let's see. How many people we got watching? 103! Woo! We're here supporting our boy Rob. That's what we're here doing. You know? That is what we're here doing. I called the finish, but I thought Krylov would get it. I thought Krylov would get TKO. Based on nothing but vibes. Albazi versus Tyra. That's going to be a good fight. I'm looking forward to that one. So this gives me hope, all right? Gushkov is much smaller versus Krylov, all right? Just okay. He's a smaller dude. Size doesn't always mean everything, all right? Okay. Yeah, no, I called the opposite. I called a finish, but I called the complete opposite. I said TKO to Krylov, second round. Well, to be fair, we had some decent fights on the prelims. Boudet versus Buchecha was crap. Win versus Yahya was really good. Elikana versus Aslan was terrible. Richie versus Hebas was fine. Grant versus Blackshear was fine. Salikov knocks out Liao clean. That was good. Bryce Mitchell versus Saeed. It was very technical, not the most exciting. And obviously Gushkov just destroyed Krylov. So it's been all right. It's been all right. Not bad. Good soys. Some of you wouldn't get that joke. That's an Aussie joke. It's been up and down this card. I think the fairest thing to say, this card's been up and down so far. We were down and then we're up with the win fight. We were down with Elikana. Look, I'll give Richie and Hibas an up because at least she TKO'd her. Right? And then Grant and Blackshear was okay. And then Salikov and Liao was good. And then Bryce Mitchell and Saeed was a little bit down. And then Gushkov and Krylov. So it's just been a very up and down card. So if that's anything to go by, Almabayev and Ochoa is going to be boring as fuck. That's what's going to happen. Am I going to try Grounded too? Preston, I've got too many games on my list to play Grounded. I don't have the time. I don't have the time. Oh, did they just do the Pereira? Ooh, ah. All right, so 68% of you are voting for Almabayev. Let's leave it at that. No one's really giving. If this trend continues, Rob Fight's going to be a banger. Yeah, I hope so. I hope it's exciting. Because an exciting Rob fight is a great Rob fight. Again, Ikram Eliskerov. Oh. Have you had a storyline for a game you came up with? Nah. Me being in games, I do social media, I do community management, I do PR, I do comms. I don't really affect anything on the dev side. Reinier might beat Rob by tomfoolery. Those jokes for Trickus and Hamzat. Trickus by tomfoolery, Trickus by accident, Trickus by it's just so funny, bro. Where is Judas? I don't know what Ken Levine is doing. Ken Levine shut down an entire studio just to make another Bioshock with a different skin. Can we be real? What is he doing? What is he doing? And he's taking years to do it. Just killing me. By the way, what are these like number 1, number 2, number 3? What does this mean? Top fan. Oh, cool. You guys are ranked by fans now? Preston's number 1, CKS number 2, Hank, you're number 3. It's like experience points. It's like a ladder. I think it's by comments. I don't know. Wait, you didn't like Bioshock Infinite? I didn't mind Bioshock Infinite. I liked Bioshock Infinite. I named my dog after the main character. Hank the Tank. Well, sorry, it's Hank the Tank. It's not Hank. What is this? Contender Series. Mate, Robert Whittaker. Every time I'm watching Bedtime MMA, every time he talks about Volk or JDM or Rob, he always goes on, what it do? Bedtime crew, hey man, listen, mate, JDM is gonna knock him out. He switches up so well. It's freaking hilarious, bro. Bobby Knuckles gonna put the 1-2, the jab on him all night, over the top with his head kick. He's gonna defend the takedowns. Mate, Bobby Knuckles, Robert Whittaker. I hate doing the real Aussie accent. I can do it, but I like, mate, JDM. Oh man, Bedtime, bro, you're fucking awesome, man. His voice, I wish I could do impersonations as good as Bedtime. He does a really good Max Holloway. It is what it is, man. It is what it is and do what it do. He does such a good Max Holloway. He does a really good Charles Oliveira. Charlie DeBrong, brother. It's so hilarious. What else does he do a good one? He does a good Islam, but I feel like an Islam Dagestani accent, brother. Those are pretty relatively easy to do. But he does some really good accents, eh? I think if we got anyone on the podcast first, it would be Bedtime. What I'm trying to set up is Rob going on Bedtime's channel and doing a bit of a... His Bilal's really good. His Chael is good. He does a good Chael Sonnen. I really think he's got this, you know? Like, I got a call the other day. He's got a good Chael. I can't do the Chael, but he's got a good Chael. I can't do Bilal, but he's got a great Bilal. His McGregor, obviously Guru's got a good McGregor, but that makes sense. He's got a good Drickus. He does. I'm telling you right now, I think I could do a decent South African, but he does a really good Drickus. I can't do accents, but I like to pretend I can. Bedtime man, goat of MMA YouTubers for sure. You know what's crazy about Bedtime too? He actually has a full-time job, so the fact that he can run the channel and actually have a job, I know from experience it's bloody hard. Oh, Bedtime's Leon Edwards. No, I haven't had the chance to play Wu Chang yet. I did not see that tier list. No, I didn't. Honestly, this is not a hot take, but I think everyone would agree with me. With the fight passes in an arena, they got to stop doing this short break in progress. Stay tuned. It's the worst. MMA YouTuber GOAT debate is the most. Lucas Tracy. Pure yarn at 9. He had in his top. What did he have? Arman Sarukian in his top 20. He had Arman Sarukian above Bobby Knuckles. Are we actually for real? Didn't he have Arman Sarukian at like 17 of all time, 16 or 17, and Bobby at like 23? Is he nuts? I'm not saying that Bobby necessarily needs to be top 20, right? I probably would put him in there. But below Arman Sarukian, is he crazy? Arman's never seen a title. He lost to Gamrot. What are we talking about? Terrible. I could not believe that list. It was actually atrocious. It was actually atrocious, honestly. Objectively, Mighty Mouse has to be number 1. I don't know about number 1. I wouldn't. I got to have a look at his wins, right? So I'm going to start from when he actually got the title. And then I'm going to pull up GSP. Right? Can we compare GSP and Mighty Mouse? Right? Because if you look at... So this is when GSP... UFC, right? So this is GSP's UFC resume. Jason Miller, Frank Tigg, Sean Shirk, BJ Penn, Matt Hughes, lost to Sarah, Josh Koscheck, Matt Hughes, beat Matt Sarah, John Fitch, BJ Penn, Thiago Alves, Dan Hardy, Josh Koscheck, Jake Shields, Carlos Condit, Nick Diaz, Johnny Hendricks, and Michael Bisping. Right? Mighty Mouse, Ian McCall, Joseph Benavidez, Josh Dodson, John Moraga, Joseph Benavidez, Ali Bogatinov, no idea who that is, Chris Carousel, Koji Hiraguchi, John Dodson, Henry Cejudo, Tim Elliott. Can we be real? GSP has a much better resume. Not a much better, but he has a better resume than Mighty Mouse. Yeah, but of course GSP is going to say that. He's Canadian. He's friendly. I'm sorry, but GSP's resume is stronger than Mighty Mouse. I will say this, I think Bedtime had Mighty Mouse at 6. To me, that's a hot take. To me, Mighty Mouse has to be top 3, top 4. Has to be, right? Okay, can I ask you guys something? This is an honest opinion on something, right? Okay. What is your take, all of your takes, on popping for PEDs and it affecting you in GOAT status? And I'm not just asking about this, to be clear, I'm not just asking about this for Jon Jones. Because you know as well as I do, Jon Jones in that top tier is not the only one that's popped. Do you know who else has popped? Anderson Silva, right? Anderson Silva popped. Right? And do you know who else popped? Say the name. Say the name. Now, it was different circumstance because he didn't go fight someone. I believe he didn't fight someone. He didn't win. But do you know also who popped? Parallel. Parallel said it. All right? So you need to have a fair, consistent stance here. If you say you lose all credentials for being GOAT, if you pop for Jon Jones, then you have to apply it equally to everyone. Okay? Is that fair? Now, with Makhachev, he was 24 and he tested for meldonium as a result of an out-of-competition urine sample, right? But wait, accepts finding of no fault. He was clear. Oh, right. Okay, so Islam's one was different. Islam's one was probably like, do you remember the Roundtree one? So Islam's one, he did take it, so he did pop, but it was ingested without fault or negligence. Yeah? Kind of like the Roundtree one where he took it and he was like, immediately, I'm telling the commission or whatever, because I know that I've taken something. And he didn't fight with it. That was key. Now, and there's always the argument that once you take it, it's always in you, blah, 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 whatever. But kind of different to the Jon Jones situation. I just think it's interesting. I think it's interesting. All I'm saying is you can't, yes, there are mitigating circumstances, but you can't just say Jon Jones can't be GOAT unless you apply that. Because everyone always says Jon Jones popped, can't be GOAT, but then no one applies the same logic to Anderson Silva. Nowhere near the same amount. And if you're being strict with it, you would have to say that Islam could never, even though it was mitigating circumstances, can you say fairly, if you're neglecting Jones, that Islam, can't be GOAT either? Like, you have to, let's be fair. So if you were to ask my opinion on who's number one, is GSP. GSP is number one. And I agree, taking it intentionally is different. But then there's the argument that if you take it, no, that's bullcrap. Because if you take it once, right, then that's different to a series of taking it. Do you know what I mean? So that's different. You're right. Khalil did fail. Did tell them first. Islam failed the test. You're right. DDP is not. No. Come on. I reckon Ilya is making a march. Ilya, what he's doing, he's making a strong. If Ilya needs to keep winning more, like, because if Ilya retired today, in my opinion, you can't consider Ilya top 5. What to me, and I honestly I feel the same way about Khabib, because Khabib, he was phenomenal, undefeated. A lot of his earlier record wins were a bit padded, but he was phenomenal. He'll be at the top guys, but he retired at his peak, right? The reason why GSP and Mighty Mouse and others are considered the GOATs is because they were doing it for an elongated period. What matters, in my opinion, what matters are the wins that you get when you're in your 35s, your 36s, your 37s. So then you look to the people like GC, and I'm not saying, DP. I'm not saying DC, fucking DP. I'm not saying Daniel Cormier is necessarily top 5, but he was getting wins at that age. You got people like Alexander Volkanovski getting wins at 36, 37 years old. You can't say the same about Khabib. You can't say the same about others that packed it in early. And again, if Ilya hypothetically retired, you can't say that. You couldn't say the same about him. All right, fighters on, boys. All right, Ochoa's looking slick already. All right, Amabayev going for the wrestling as you would expect. Yeah, Ochoa needs to keep the distance. He needs to get the double underhooks in. He needs to circle away. Absolutely not goodwill. We're not doing that. No. A lot of clenching. And he gets it. But Ochoa stands up. No damage yet. Yeah, I agree, Last Wizard. As soon as I see them, I'm taking them down, but he's taking the back. No, I fell off. Yeah. Oh, beautiful. That was beautiful. He's a little bit high. He's a little bit high. There, it's too high. There. Oh, big nice ride from Asu. Oh man, and then straight into another takedown. Wow. Oh, he's got the choke. Nah, it's not. It's not on the neck. Yeah, it's more of a face crank. Now he's too high again. Too high. Just shake him off. Just shake him off, Ochoa. Easier said than done, but just get up, bro. Dude, Amabayev is like a freaking spider. So he's just hanging on the back. Oh, nice. He's very high. I think he needs to forget about it. He needs to let go. Yeah, yeah. Oh. Well, this first round definitely went to Asu. I know there's still 40 seconds left, but I'm just gonna preempt it with my notes here. Another nice right. Oh, missed the spinning back kick. Ochoa. Oh, now Ochoa's going for a choke. It's not enough to win the round, but at least he got some offense in. Yeah. All right, 10-9 to Asu. 10-9. Not bad. I don't think anyone's getting knocked out with this one. You know? All right. Did we not say that this card is up and down? So you're gonna have a good fight and a not so good fight. Robert Whittaker versus Angel Jubilee. I think Jubilee would actually die. Jubilee would actually die in the ring. He would actually die. Did you guys see the podcast where Jubilee is like, there's no difference between him and Habib? And that he was like, I could knock him out or I could submit him. Oh, the delusion. Pissing me off, bro. Good kicks from Asu. Nice sprawl. Dude, Asu's is relentless, bro. Need some more from you, Asu. Need some more. Good body shot. That was a good body shot. Good knee. Good knee. Oh, he caught the... Beautiful. Caught the kick. All right, he's got him. He's got him in mount. Or in half guard. Kind of. Excuse me. At least he's going for some ground and pound. It's too high again. Too high again. Dude, Asu, his wrestling, his chain wrestling is insane, dude. Oh, by the way, if you want to catch up with the stream, some of you are delayed. Just refresh it. Sometimes that happens. YouTube. I'll remind you all to refresh the stream before the Rob fight. So we're all watching it in near real time. You know what I mean? Oh, nice right from Asu. So Ochoa is looking all right on the feet when he's able to land, but I'm not even joking. My toe's still a little bit sore. I'm not gonna lie. All right, first podcast back when Robert has a hard fight with Reinier. I want to talk about my toe. He's actually throwing on the ground. Like there's some ground and pound here. He's looking good. He's looking really good. Oh, good hammer fist from the bottom, but still, when you're at the bottom, it doesn't look good. Problem is, Ochoa, you're gonna have to knock him out next round. Otherwise you've lost this. You know? Oh! Armbar! Oh! It's still a bit shallow, but no, it's still too shallow. Asu just needs to stay there. Yeah. Oh, he's got to be careful. Yeah, nice work. He's trying to do a triangle now? No. No, he's not got the triangle. No. 10-9 to Asu. I don't have a switch 2 yet. That's the problem, SG. Triangle looked alright. It wasn't that close. 10-9 to Asu both. There's no point. Hey, Mario Kart, Donkey Kong Bonanza, right? Maybe when Pokemon comes out, the Switch 2 is looking convincing, yeah? But right now, I got too many other games to play. You know? And even when Pokemon comes out, I need the reviews to be really good and I need the Pokemon designs to be good as well. Like, did you see Mega Dragonite? Oh, it's terrible. My favorite Pokemon. They ruined the Mega Evolution. It looks actually dreadful. It's fucking things like that. Terrible. They ruined it. All right, we're gonna need a knockout. We're gonna need a knockout from Ochoa. The Almabayev has no technique with the striking. Just big swings, bro. Just do it. Like, I actually think it's so bad that they should redesign it. They should cave into pressure. Remember how we were talking about this card being up and down? I'm not saying that this... Oh, it's grabbing the cage. Nice work. Nice work, Herzog. Oh, nice right. Oh, there's a guillotine. Oh! Oh! That's under the chin. Oh! Nah. Nah, he's out, dude. He's out. Almost get caught. What can we say about this fight? Asu is relentless, dude. Trying to go for the triangle again. How often when someone jumps the ghillie does it actually gets executed? You know what I mean? Like, Dustin Poirier has never successfully guillotined anybody. This is just purely vibes, purely anecdotal, but I reckon like 20% of guillotine attempts are successful. You know? Would you agree with that? Would you agree it's at around like actually lower than that? It'd be lower, like 15% of jumping guillotine attempts that are successful. Oh, nice. You shouldn't mention who's doing the action when the action happens. Okay, I will. I'm improving on this. Well, right now, Asu is just smothering Ochoa. The thing I like about Asu's grappling and wrestling is he actually tries to throw. Yeah, but it doesn't matter whether you're active on your back unless you're knocking someone out with an up kick. Like, look, Ochoa is doing okay on the back, but Amabayev has the control. That was so freaky. I said he's got the control, and Bisping literally said the same thing. Oh, good head kick from Asu. Yeah, it's now or never. Ochoa needs something. And the significant strikes are actually like equal. Oh, can people stop doing the point down? Oh, nice right from Asu. Straight into the takedown. It's Asu, I think, has clearly won this. You could say Asu has won all 3 rounds, in all honesty. Here's the problem, right? So, judging criteria: effective striking, grappling, aggression, control. Yes, Ochoa's been doing the hammer fist or whatever off of his back. So, say significant strikes are equal, then you have to go to aggression and control, which Asu is absolutely being more aggressive and absolutely has more control. Yeah, too much. Oh, he's done the thing. He put the hands up like he's won. Oh, come on. Why? Why do they do this? Why do they do this? Are they trying to piss me off? That's a 30-27. In my opinion, it's a 30-27 to Asu. That's a clear win. I'm so confident that Asu has won. I've already written that Asu Amabayev UDs Jose Ochoa. I'm so confident. I don't need to see anything else. Oi, it's actually crazy to me that Rob hasn't played Shadow of the Erdtree. I agree. It's actually disgusting. I don't know how anyone could give that to. Maybe one round, but I still like. Which round would you give to Ochoa? Because it wasn't just control. Nah, Rob wouldn't like Night Rain, I don't think. I'm still excited. I'm so pumped, man. A 5-rounder too. 5-rounder. Yeah, but Rob's played plenty of Original Oblivion, so like he doesn't necessarily need to replay it. That one I understand. I don't even have my headphones on. I know that they're gonna give it to Asu. Yeah. Easy. Easy. Morrowind? Yeah, Morrowind remake would be pretty sick. Guys, we've got 2 more fights to Rob. Woo! I need a knockout. To get there quicker. All right. We don't need more slow. 3-round fights. I'm so glad that the co-main's only 3. It is 3, right? Piotr Jan and Marcus McGee is only 3 rounds. I hope so. I want it to drag on. They need to remake Fallout 3. That's what they need to do. Actual last game that I played, I'm in the middle of Oblivion remake and Silent Hill 2 remake. God, I keep playing remakes, bro. Who cares? Oh man, it's 6 a.m. I've been up since 1:30 in the morning. Whoa. How many people do we have watching, by the way? I reckon we would have lost some people in that fight. 87, yeah, that makes sense. Silent Hill remake is good so far. I'm still like, I think I'm like 40% of the way through, so I still need to play to give my full opinion. Which Assassin's Creed is the best? Well, I haven't played Shadows yet. I don't think you can look past the original trilogy. I say original trilogy. Not Assassin's Creed 1, but 2, Brotherhood, and the other one. I always forget the other one's name. But the trilogy was good. That was peak, in my opinion. That trilogy was peak Assassin's Creed. You know? Black Flag. Oh, here's the thing. I was playing Black Flag, right? And I stopped when I found out that they're remaking it. I think it's a rumor that they're remaking it. So I'm like, well, now I'm not gonna keep playing. Now I'll wait for it to be remade. Because that'll be sick. I'm getting sleepy too, bro. If you're yawning, I'm yawning. Revelations is the Assassin's Creed one that I was thinking of. Yeah, that trilogy, that was peak. Origins was alright. Mirage, like, I liked Mirage at the time, but now that I keep thinking about it, I was like, Mirage was just okay. You know? Story wasn't that crazy. I never played Odyssey. It's just been a thing for me. I've never been a fan of like the Roman period, and I don't know why. I can't explain it. Movies about the Roman times, games about Roman times, being a gladiator. I don't care. I need some matcha. Yeah. This coffee's green. Oi, I will say this about Shara. I like watching Shara fight. He's got really, really unique kicks. Yeah. But it's not like Viking period. That's getting overdone at the moment. But Viking period always interests me. Roman gladiator times, I'm like, not so much. Why are they making games that are less than a decade old? Money. Money is the only reason. It is a surefire hit. People will buy it, and it's less money for them to do. Margins are way better. I don't know. It's not that I hate Gladiator. I'm just like, I'm not jumping at a game about being set in Roman times and the Roman Empire, or about gladiators. Like it's just like yeah, whatever. Like, I'm fine. Give me a movie about Vikings. I'm like, let's go. You know, I find that period so fascinating. I don't think you can say Shara got fraud checked by MVP. I don't think you say he got fraud checked. He was definitely overhyped. But fraud checked? Skull, yeah. Shara's like, he's got this cool look about him, man. He's got this cool look about him. Hey, Bobby! Oh, I'm getting started. I am going to try my best for the Rob fight. I'm going to try my best to be objective, calling the rounds, okay? All right? You have my promise. You have my promise that I will be objective. I want to call the rounds like I see it. Who won? Who lost? If it was close, I will not. I'm going to try my best, okay? Sorry, do you want me to be like, Rob won every round? He didn't suffer a facial fracture. Are you kidding? What the hell is up with his eye? From 1 to 10, how tired am I? I'm probably about a 6 tired. You know? I could go to bed right now. If there wasn't a Rob fight, obviously, I could go to bed right now. But, like, I've got a bit of energy in me. All right. Let's do a poll, shall we? I think Fallout New Orleans would be cool, man. All right, fellas. Vote in the chat. Magomed versus Barrier. Oi, can I be honest? I reckon Barriel's got this. I'm not going to lie. Like, I know a lot of people are going to go for Magomed for Shara, but, like, Barriel is a dog, dude. I really think that Barriel could win. I'm not going to... Oh, that double back fist was so good. Hey, thank you for the super chat, Tobias. €5. Hey, Jay, have you played the Red Faction franchise? The first one is probably my favorite shooter ever. Second one sucked. Third was good. Fourth sucked again. I've not played Red Faction, actually. I don't see myself getting into it, though. It's not something that's, like, drawn me. Hold on. If Rob beat RDR, you can't say RDR is getting fraud checked. What is this? What is this fraud check nonsense? Come on. If you get beaten by a former middleweight champion, that's not you getting fraud checked. That's not fair, because then that does a disservice to Rob if Rob ends up winning. You know what I mean? He's a marauder. He's a marauder. He's a marauder. Joe needs to come up with some more lines, bro. Oh, piss off. I'm on your ass. I'm on your ass. Wait, the real one was absolutely Bo Nickel. Oh, Torinto Ruffles, thank you for the $5 super chat. Can you tell us how MMArcade was birthed? Whose idea was it? What it took to get things set up and the expectations of it all. So we covered this recently, and I covered it early in the stream, but I'll say it. It was Rob's idea. We worked together. Like, I was at Bethesda. We met each other there. I left Bethesda. He called me because we were friends and we did a few things together. We had good rapport. He's like, I want to start a podcast. I was like, yeah, let's do it. Took about 8 months or so, 8 or 9 months to get everything prepared. We had to like set up the channel, do the graphics, the logo, everything, make sure we were happy. And then we recorded, and then the rest is history. And then I was the one that came up with the name, and here we are, man. And we like, this is a pretty cold walk-in, isn't it? Why does he get a special walk-in, bro? Why does he get a special walk-in? I need to play Donkey Kong Bonanza. I just don't have a Switch 2 yet. If Pokemon is really good and I like the designs are key. If there are crappy designs and I just don't give a damn about it, I'm not going to buy it. If Pokemon is really, really good, I'll buy it. And then I'll play Donkey Kong Bonanza as well. Mario Kart, I'm like, this is Mario Kart. That doesn't interest me. You know? Rob is having a 6th kid, which is crazy. 3 boys, 3 girls, man. Yeah, Rob is building his own freaking empire. I'm a league guy. CJH. Canberra Raiders, bro. They're my team, and I support them to death. Bad seasons and good seasons like this one, but I just don't care for the games. I don't really care for sports games in general, to be fair. They've never really interested me. I played a bit of FIFA back in the day, but nah, that Rob has said he's done, but I'm pretty sure he said he was done 3 kids ago. I really enjoy your content. Sometimes you go underappreciated. Thank you, Toronto. Appreciate it, mate. Gotta love Sticky, yeah. COVID did me dirty. I couldn't pull out. Oh my god, that was the funniest thing in the world. 71% of you are saying Shara Bullet. I want to tell him that one day. Oh, I think that's hilarious, dude. All right, fellas. I want to call this one properly because this one could be a banger. Let's see. I know a little bit of Spanish, but nothing crazy. Not fluent or anything. I know phrases here and there. Mate, Bobby Knuckles, 1-2 head kick is going to give him the 1-2 piece combo. JDM. I actually hate the real, Aussie accent's terrible. Shara Bullet. Oi, I'm telling you right now, guys, I really rate Barriel to win this. I don't know why. The fact that he's such a crazy underdog is insane to me. I'm really tempted to say Barriel. I'm really tempted. Oh yeah, I'm getting so nervous watching Rob. But I was saying, I'm actually really excited this time. Let's see. I just don't see Shara knocking out Barrier. If Shara wins, it's purely by his kicks and output. I don't think he's knocking out Barrier. There's nothing really happening. I know I went quiet because there's nothing really happening. Barriel's not throwing, man. If you want to win, dude, you got to throw. He's actually cutting the cage off well, but right now, Shara's just the one throwing. Oh, that low kick hurt. All right, there we go. Barrier with the takedown attempt. But Shara's got the double underhook. Split stance. If Barrier fights like this all night, he ain't winning. Oh, beautiful. Oh, nasty elbow. All right. But Barrier, you need to do more with this, dude. God, I love Shara's kicks, man. I love Shara's kicks. Like he's... Barriel's pressuring a lot, but he just can't seem to cut the cage off. That was a pretty lazy takedown attempt. Yeah, I don't think Rob's going to TKO. I saw some TKO predictions for Rob against RDR. I don't see Rob TKOing RDR. I think RDR's too resilient for that. And he's a big dude. Shara reverses the clinch. Nice elbow. Needs to throw some knees. Oh, nice. Nice knee. Look, Magomedov is like the only one throwing anything of significance in this first round. Whether it's the low kicks, the knees, and the clinch. Those kicks, dude, nasty. See, I really think that Shara, he does kicks well. This is not like a Zellhuber where he's just throwing the one same body kick and he's not mixing it up. He's going low calf, he's going thigh, he's going side kick, he's throwing the knees. Right? And all Barrier was doing is fucking clinching. No. Yeah, nah. 10-9 Shara this round for sure. Would I ever train with Rob? That's a tough one. we don't live near each other, so it's hard. Mark, you've got to do something, bro. You got to do something different. That was an interesting spinning kick from Shara. I love Shara's question mark kicks too. It's just great. He does great kicks. He has great kicks. You know? Great kicks. Well, Shara won that first round. Barriel is really disappointing me. I didn't say that he would win. I said he might have a good shot, and I was tempted to give it to him, but not anymore. I don't understand either. He's doing so much work trying to cut the cage off and pressure and not doing anything with it. Started going in there with the clinch. And what is he expecting to do in the clinch? Anyway. Doesn't make sense, fellas. It doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. How many people do we have watching? 107. Nice. Yeah, but I don't see an elbow off the clinch doing much to Shara. All right, let's go. I'll put the clock back up. Nice jump kick from Shara. Work in the low calf kicks. Look, Barriel's got some hard kicks as well. Just got to throw it. Was that a low blow? No. Not bad. Not bad. 1-2 combo from Barriel, but I don't think he connected clean with the right. I would laugh, though, if Barriel ended up getting like a big right overhand and knocking him out clean. Rob didn't pull out, dude. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Barrio needs to do something, dude. You can see, I put the clock there. Oh, his head's cut open. That's pretty nasty. He's piecing him up. Yeah. Barrio is not looking good. Not looking good at all. Oh! Oh! Wow. That's what we need. He broke his nose. Look at his nose. He completely broke his nose. Dude, this could... I tell you what, we got a fight on now. Shara's nose is completely broken. No, big right! Shara's in trouble. Shara's in trouble. Work the body. You got to work the body, knees, and then go upstairs. That's it. That's it. Nice uppercuts. Oh, he's screwed up his nose. Hey, Barrio, you're doing all right, man. You're doing all right. This is one apiece. This is going to be one apiece. Oh, it's taking him down. Damn. Dude, they're both bleeding, dude. Damn. Oh, nice elbows from Shara. They're both throwing elbows. Damn, this is a good fight. They're just throwing, like, Shara's got great knees in the clinch. Oh. Oh, he's hurt. They're both throwing. Barrio's hurt. Well, how do you call that round? You would probably give it to Barrio, but like Shara was winning the start and he kind of won the end there. I would say Barrio because it was like the biggest moment and the most continued. How would you call that, dude? It's a hard one. It's a hard one. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I agree. I think Barrio just got the edge. He just got the edge. This is a close one. I think there might be a TKO in this round. Both are putting on a show, though. Good fight. Let's go, boys. Up and down this bloody card. So then that means the Piotr Jan Marcus McGee fight's down and then a Rob RDR's up. This fight, that's all this card has been. Nah, you can't give it a draw. Draws are never called. If Barrier gets another big right overhand, then Shara's in trouble. The thing with Shara, he does use a lot of energy bouncing around and circling left to right. Oh no. Why is Magomedov still such a huge favorite? I don't understand. Oh, nice elbows. Dude, this is crazy, man. Oh, imagine if Shara ever were to become champion. Like, I don't think he would. But because of his eye, he's never going to be able to fight in the US. Here we go. Oh, nice side kick. Barrio's got to do more. He's got to throw more in this round. Otherwise, he's not winning. Yeah, no, he's not going to be champ. He's not going to be champ. I was saying just hypothetically because of his eye stuff, it would be so weird having a US champ that can't fight in the US. Though they said that about Khamzat and they made it work. Oh, nice counter. This third round could still go either way. Shara's winning it. It's just connecting more. Yeah, look. So far, Shara's winning this round. Oh, brutal elbows. Yeah, Barrio is kind of getting not pieced up, but is not doing much. He had a good moment in the second, but that second could have gone either way. So you probably have to say Shara is going to win this if it stays like this. That's true. That's true. About Bisping. Yeah, he needs to do more. He needs to do more. Oh. Yeah. Shara's in his element now. He's in the flow zone. He's in the flow state. Nice knee. Oh! He's got a bit of like a capoeira, Shara. It's kind of cool. Shara, just do something. Just do put a exclamation mark on it. Oh, now he's going. Oh, okay. It's so funny coming out of Dagestan that Shara just does not wrestle. Wow. Wow. Yeah, that's it. Shara won. Big. Destroyed him at the end there. Yeah, Shara definitely won that in the end. You could give the second to Barrier. That was a great fight. That was a great fight. That was a great fight. The number one Pakistani doesn't wrestle. Well, hold on. Saeed Nurmagomedov doesn't, like, he's not a crazy, crazy wrestler either. More so than Shara, but. All right, next up, fellas, we got Petr Yan, Marcus McGee. All right. Just taking notes just in case I want to do a video breakdown. Maybe. It depends on the main result. How many of you are here watching? 106. Woo. It's currently 6:30 in the morning. I've been up since 1:30 in the morning. Yeah, but last Wizard, it's been up and down card, so there's been enough good fights to balance everything. That was a good fight, right? Asu and Jose Ochoa was just a lot of wrestling. You know? Oh, this one's at the Apex too. My guess is it's going to be 1 29-28 and 2 30-27s. I just, in the Middle East, Shara ended strong the second round. I reckon that's how they're going to do it. So 1 29-28, 2 30-27s. Ah. That's all 30-27. I mean, look, it doesn't matter. Shara won. But that second round was close. It's because Shara, like, really came back in the end, and he was doing well in the first half of the second, so I get it. I get it. Two more. I mean, one more. One more to Rob. By the way, guys, would you like me to open a Pokemon pack live on stream? Maybe I'll get something good. Would you like to see it? I've got to open one of the previous packs. Other pack. All right, what are we thinking, boys? I get something good. All right. You can barely see it. Hold on, let me reduce the brightness. Better. All right, I want to spin this. Do a bit of a spin. It's really hard to open it from here. Yeah. Anything good? No. There's nothing good. Lame. I can open one pack. Opening one pack's fine. That's not getting blocked. That's not getting blocked. All right, fellas, what do we reckon? I know the answer to this for everyone, but Yan versus McGee. I think this is going to be a masterclass from Petr Yan. Nah, I don't really play Magic. Well, vote in the chat. Vote in the chat. Vote in the chat, fellas. How many people do we have in the stream? 94. Oh, we've dropped. Look, it's very funny because last time I streamed a Rob fight, it was like, yeah, 90, 100 or whatever. And then as soon as Rob comes on, like a bunch of people join and then leave. It happened with the Rob Hamzat fight as well. And that was the co-main. So like by the time it was Ilya, right? And Max came on, everyone left after the Rob fight with Hamzat. So, God, 92% of you are saying Jan. I think that's pretty obvious. Yeah, Jan's gonna destroy him. Oh man. Oh. Yeah, I do think that when Rob does decide to retire, he says he's got a few fights left in him. Rob has to retire in Sydney. Makes no other card makes sense. The only thing that's just like that I worry about that is that it needs to be a big card. And if Rob's not champ, then obviously he's not like. It's actually crazy that they gave Dustin Poirier the send off that he had. Not to say that that he didn't deserve it or anything. He absolutely did. But like they could not do that with any other fighter because you don't have the BMF belt like in any other divisions. You couldn't do that for Rob for a big card because you couldn't have a non-champ if he's not champ fighting in the main event. Do you know what I mean? So like they could still have him, like he could still retire being in the co-main, but it could not be. It's not going to be the same send off as a Dustin Poirier, you know. But he deserves it. Rob and Dustin Poirier, in terms of their career wins and losses, like they're like very similar, but the difference being is Rob actually got the undisputed belt. Like, if you say that Dustin Poirier deserves that send-off, so does Rob. But is it a disservice to build a Fight Night card around him? Probably. No. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether like Rob was dominating everyone else in middleweight, obviously aside from Izzy, you know? Yes, lightweight's the tougher division, but you still have to look at record. You still have to look at who got a title. Rob beat, and it's annoying to me that Rob isn't considered to have a defense because he beat Yoel Romero the second time, and it's only because Yoel missed weight that it wasn't considered a defense. It's just bullcrap. So, like, in my opinion, that is as good as a title defense. So all I'm saying, like the point that I'm making here is that he just deserves a Dustin Poirier style send off. That's all. He absolutely does. I'm sure they'll give it to him. Yeah. Yep. God, Hamza is a big middleweight, man. Look at the size. Far out. Who would he fight? It depends. It all depends on how this fight goes with RDR. If he beats RDR, he is on the pathway again back to the title. If he doesn't beat RDR, then what do you like? Then that's the difficult thing. If Rob loses hypothetically to RDR, he's already said that he doesn't want to fight Izzy, and you don't have him fight for a third time. That doesn't make any sense. Who would he fight? Would Rob even want to keep fighting if he lost? Like if I look at the rankings, and we're only talking hypotheticals here, right? Like you're saying that he like if Rob lost, he would have to fight lower than him. If Caio Borralho loses to Nasruddin? Yeah, but who wants to see Rob Whittaker fight Brendan Allen? This is the thing. He's already fought Cannonier. Who wants to see him fight Roman Dolidze or Anthony Hernandez? Like, it would have to be Kaio. It would have, like, if Kaio lost to Nasruddin, it would have to be Kaio. To me, that's the only fight that makes sense. But it depends what's happening with Sean Strickland. You still haven't had Rob versus Sean Strickland. They should have made that fight already. Strickland screwed everything up, man. Because of that timeline, Rob had to fight Chimaev. You know what I mean? It annoys me. Freaking Strickland got a title shot after one lame win on Paulo Costa. They should never have given it to him. Piss me off, bro. Pissing me off. It's so annoying too, because like if you think about it this way, right? You guys might think this is a hot take or whatever, but I don't care. Right? So, do you know how Izzy... Oh, sorry, let me back up. So Dricus and Sean, when they fought, it was a close fight. Everyone said, well, some people say that Sean should have won or whatever, and then Dricus won. And then Sean gets a lame win on Paulo Costa. He gets the immediate title shot. That's like saying that Rob, after his second fight with Izzy, after beating Marvin Vettori, should have been given the title opportunity. But they don't give Rob the opportunity in that instance. They have him fight Dricus. So why the hell does Sean get to fight Dricus for a second time? That's why I'm saying it's bullcrap. The only reason they probably didn't do that is because Rob and Izzy had fought twice. It doesn't make sense. Sean and Dricus should never have fought for the second time. Because if you're saying that they should have fought, then Rob should have fought against Izzy after beating Marvin Vettori. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. So was Rob. Rob's a former champ. Rob was a former champ. And some people thought that he beat Izzy. Weasel, a lot of people thought that he beat Izzy in that second fight. So the logic doesn't make sense. If you thought that Sean Strickland deserved that second opportunity, then Rob should have gotten it as well. And to be clear, I don't think Dricus had to fight Rob because Dricus was a genuine contender. But I'm saying Sean shouldn't have fought. So was the second fight with Robin and Izzy. That's what I'm saying. Some people thought Rob won the fight against Izzy. So I'm saying what I'm saying is not that Rob deserved the immediate title opportunity after beating Marvin Vettori. What I'm saying is Sean shouldn't have been allowed to fight Dricus for a second time. There are always certain fighters, let's be real, there are always certain fighters that they give preference to. Sean O'Malley? Are you kidding? Sean O'Malley getting an immediate rematch on freaking Merab? Come on, guys. They play their favorites. They absolutely play their favorites. And it's crazy to me. How both Seans. What's with the UFC and Seans? Anyway, 88% of you think Jan's gonna win. God, we're so close to Rob. I'm excited. I'm like, there's a bit of nervousness, but not like other fights. Not like other ones. You know what I mean? Where's my tissue? I got a tissue right somewhere. Rob won't get next. No. Rob, no. Yeah, you can't deny if Imavov beats Kaio, Imavov has to get it. Has to. Whoo! If Rob loses, I'm never doing another fight companion ever again. I hope you guys know that. I'm never doing another fight companion ever again. Ever. I will literally stop streaming immediately. Okay? How many do we have in the stream watching? 125. We're building up, fellas. We're building up. Come on. Tell your friends. I'm going to lose my crap in the Rob fight. I'm excited, though. I'm excited. Ha! By the way, I was thinking, you know how UFC sell those little table belt things? They're so expensive, but the championship belts, I want to get one and chuck it somewhere here. Those little table-sized belts are crazy. Hey, Taranto, thank you. If you have to guess what ethnicity is Marcus McGee, you'd have to say he's American, but I don't know what his ethnicity is. What is his actual background? Like, McGee sounds very American. No, there you go. So what's his background? So he was born in Detroit, Michigan. Ethnicity? No, there's nothing available. Look, is probably like, yeah, like he's mixed. I don't know. There's not much information about the dude. It feels like he's half black and half white. That's my guess, but there's no specific info on that. This is gonna be good. I can't believe. Am I gonna play? No, I'm not playing the video. Then, guys, I'll get copyrighted, and there'll be a strike on the channel. Can't do that. What I will do, like, I'm always putting the fight clock there. I'm a big fan of Jan. Jan should get the title opportunity if he wins this fight. The fact that he's fighting Marcus McGee is actually insane, but I might have to go to. I'm gonna go weave really quickly. None of you leave. All right. Let me mute the mic so you can't hear me go tinkle. All right. All right, we're back. I'm not nervous. I just had to go wee. That's all. The Herman Miller in the background goes crazy. Yeah, you like my Herman Miller? Worth every. Wait, how much do we spend our lives sitting in a chair? I'm telling you right now, if you have the money, buy a Herman Miller, Aaron. I'm telling you right now. They sell them used all the time. Like, businesses are going out of business all the time. Go to Facebook Marketplace, buy a Herman Miller Aeron. I'm telling you right now, it's like they're the most comfortable chairs. They're great. All right, Piotr Jan. This is going to be a Piotr Jan masterclass. I'm surprised this isn't a 5-round, but I get it. Can you really have a 5-round in a fight night for co-main? Probably not. Yeah, it's a tax write-off. It's a home office expense. Absolutely. I need to like let up on the. All right, let's go. Let's go. McGear's looked good, but Jan's different level. Yeah. Jan's going to kick his head off, in my opinion. Let's go. Hey, ZX Vexation. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Go, Rob. We need more fight companions. Yeah. Ah, timer. Yeah, sorry. Please keep reminding me. Clock! Fight clock! Nothing much is... All right. Not much has happened yet. It's all right. I got it. Okay, not much has happened so far. He doesn't have 5 rounds to work into the fight. Oh, okay, that's what he's saying. Right. Dude, nothing has happened so far. I'm telling you, is this going to be another down? This fight card, up, down, up, down. So far, they've barely hit anyone. Do something, guys. Seriously. This is still anyone's round. There we go. Now we're talking. Oh, good. That was a really good low kick from Jan. Oh, nice combo from Jan. Catches him with... Oh! Checks the kick. Dude, Jan's got it all, dude. Yeah, but he can't start too slow in a 3-rounder. He needs to go a bit more. I don't know. Do I even rate Marcus McGee's boxing, man? Need to see how he goes in the rest of the fight. Jan blocks a kick. Still slowish output. Nice left from McGee. Nice. But he's not throwing enough. Look, there's not much to judge in this round, hey. Jan's winning because he had a few good combos, a great leg kick which took McGee off balance. But if Jan doesn't do more, McGee like catches him a couple of times. You could say he wins the round. Oh, nice uppercut from Jan. Oh, but good combo from McGee. This could be a tricky round to score. I still have it for Jan. Oh, cool. That was a good counter from Jan. Yeah. Nah, I'd say Jan has got the better of him. Yeah, and again, in the clinch, Jan always gets away 1 or 2. Yeah, always, see? Yeah, Jan. This is definitely a Jan round. That was a good right from McGee. But Jan, always in the clinch. Jan is always uppercut, back away, 1-2. Always. I love Piotr Jan's uppercuts. He just throws them with such intensity. Like, boo, boo. We're one round down, one round closer to Rob. So we care. So we care about. How many people do we have watching? 112. Exciting. If Jan is running away with it, I think McGee sleeps or subs him. This is some good matchmaking. I will say this. A lot of people are underestimating McGee. This is competitive. Can't believe Anthony Smith called me out for a BKFC one. Could you imagine? I would die. Don't look out of the window. Yeah, I've got the light blocking curtains down. All right. Yeah, Jan has to get the shot next. Absolutely. It doesn't matter who wins out of Merab and Corey. Even if it's Merab, even though Jan got dog walked, it doesn't matter. Jan deserves it. If he wins, obviously. I could not do bad things to Anthony Smith in any fight ever. Like, come on. Jan is just so quick, bro. Yeah, McGee's doing good. He's winning so far. Oh. McGee's doing well, man. McGee's doing well. Oh, nice. Jan catches him. That was beautiful. McGee's still there. He's hanging in there. This is a good fight, man. This is a really good fight. I don't get what McGee's doing. Oh, Jan with another night. Oh. McGee's still in it, but Jan, when he just catches him with an uppercut, I'm 170-ish, 174, 5 centimeters. Oh, big right from Jan. McGee's in there, but he's looking a bit sloppy now. I love Jan in the clinch. McGee's hanging in there, though. But Jan is turning it up. Far out, dude. Yeah, the distance head strikes and then clinch strikes. Oh, nice jab. Nice jab from Jan. Yeah. McGee needs to do a little bit more. Nice body shot from Jan. Oh, big right. Dude, when Jan throws a jab, he's always throwing like 2 or 3 in such quick succession. Jan's clinch work is insane. Look, it says the significant strikes are pretty equal, but I just think Jan is landing the cleaner ones. And I can never trust those significant strikes on the screen. It says 34-33 to Jan. I think that's bullcrap. Jan's definitely won this round. You know? Final seconds. All right. I think that was 10-9 Jan as well. So unless McGee has a 10-8 or can knock Jan out, which I don't think is happening, I think Jan takes this away. And he gets the title shot next. McGee's hanging in there though. It's a competitive fight. You know? It's not Diego. Come on, 1-1. Which round are you going to give to McGee? No, McGee looks good. He looks really good. And there are different levels of significant strikes, right? So even if those numbers are to be believed, Jan's strikes absolutely were better. Jan 2-0. This is great matchmaking. It's a really, really good match. Nice. Nice counter left from Jan. And the clinch and and again, it's just beautiful. Great combos. Why is McGee trying to go for like these lazy takedown attempts? I don't understand. They've never even been close. Jan does not care. Oh, he's got him in the cage. Boom, nice. Yeah. Nice right from Jan. It feels like I have 2 screens. I have main, vertical on the right. I also have a laptop here as well, but yeah. Look, it doesn't matter what happens this round. Obviously, unless Jan gets knocked out, Jan's winning. So far, this is more of the same. Yeah, I love my little setup. I've got my main PC, like my editing rig, and then I got my gaming rig, which feeds into that. I've got the one mouse and keyboard that I can swap between all 3 and my laptop at the same time. It's great. Awesome. I love my little setup. Fight is slowing down now. Second warning. Do something. Ref, pull them apart. Boring. Yeah. Look, I guess this makes sense for Jan. Whoa, that was beautiful! That was crazy, dude. He jumped down into the split stance and that was great. That was really cool. He's throwing knees, but like they're not really knees. I do have a channel of my own. It's a gaming channel. It's called Lone Vault Wanderer. If you care about Fallout, Bethesda, Starfield stuff, that's my personal channel. This third round's been disappointing. Been very disappointing. Yeah, this third round's not so great. Yeah, it says 36-36 significant strikes in the second. But Jan strikes... I was certain Jan landed more, but he definitely landed better. Anyways, Jan's won this third round. Nice head kick from Jan. Oh, I love that takedown from Jan. Nakamura! Dude, he did the exact same thing in his last fight. Who did he fight last time? And he did that freaking grab on the chest, sweep down. It was beautiful. That one was insane. Who did he do that against in his last fight? Song. It was. What do you call that takedown? Is there a name for it? Or is it just a sweep? Or he just grabs the chest and he goes, Took. And against Song, it looked so good. But even that one, straight into the Kimura. So good, man. Clothesline? No, you wouldn't call it a clothesline because it's more around the chest. And then he foot sweeps. It's a foot sweep. But it's a judo. Yeah, it's just... Is that what it's called? Osotogari? Okay, all right. Now we're talking. So yeah, it's beautiful. Beautiful. All right, guys. So Petr Yan obviously won that 30-27. Good fight though, competitive. And now it's time. It's time. Tell your friends. Join the main event of the evening. We got 118 of us here. Isn't it weird? Isn't it weird? Let's go! Get past the freaking speeches. Let's hurry up. Oh, Bobby Knuckles! Let's go for that. McKee's built so weird, bro. 29-28? Did they give the second round to McGee? What? How? How? I don't understand. Oh, don't bring the sons in the cage. Just hurry up, get him out so we can watch Rob. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but Pyongyang's Russian. They love them in the Middle East. My opponent was strong. Smash. That's very cute. Brother, very happy. Oh, let's go, baby. Let's go. Yeah, he's next. He's up next. And if we're being real, Umar needs to have 2 wins to get back to the title opportunity. 2 wins. So I would put Yan, because what? Yan has beaten now Marcus McGee, Song Yudong. Did he not have a win against, it was a Figgy before that? Let me pull up this thing. Oh, it was Figgy the previous, then Song Yudong. He did that judo throw against Figgy, I'm pretty sure, as well. But he's beaten Song Yudong, Davison Figueiredo, Marcus McGee. You have to give him the title opportunity next. Umar Nurmagomedov, in the top 10, has only beaten Corey Sandhagen. He needs 2 wins. Anyways, it is time for Islam. Oh, let's go. Let's go. I'm so excited, bro. It's weird. Dricker's fight, I was nervous. Khamzat's fight, I was nervous. This side, I'm excited. I'm just pumped to see Rob fight. I'm excited, dude. You know? No, Yan deserves it. You could arguably make, because Umar's about. No, but the problem is Umar still doesn't have a fight yet. Let's go, Bobby Knox. Let's go. He's so big. Why is Reinier de Ridder so massive? 11 first-round finishes. God damn it. Looks like every Dutch person averaged together. Yeah, but the problem that I have is Reinier's Reinier's takedowns. Reinier's great with takedowns, great with his submission game. Just Rob cannot give up his back. Rob has I love Rob. He has a tendency to give up his back when getting up. Okay? We all know it. He can't do it again. Okay? We'll see the reach soon. It obviously has a bigger reach than Rob. I don't think, I know people are joking that, de Ridder's like DDP with the plot armor. I don't know. I don't know if de Ridder has the plot armor. I don't know. Oh, yeah, I'm chatting with bedtime. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Whoo! This is a very important fight for Rob. It is. It's right. Are they doing a package beforehand? Can we just bring him out? Just hurry up. Get started. Let's get started. Let's go, Bobby. See, people are joining. People are joining now that Rob's fighting. Okay, do the Aussie casual. Mate, Bobby Knuckles going to give him the 1-2 kick over the head. Bobby Knuckles, TKO in the 4th. Mate. Ooh, I'm watching the package. Yeah. Far out. All right, submitting Kevin Holland in round 1 is a really big win. He obviously destroyed. Hey, settle down, Simon. He messed up Bo Nickel, if we're being real. His knees are nasty, dude. He's got nasty knees. And Bo Nickel just crumbled. Oh, that knee. Oh. Oh, because Kevin Holland's, he shouldn't be fighting a middleweight. I agree. Let's go, Bobby. I'm excited. I'm just excited. 1-2 head kick. He's going to give him the 1-2-3 combo. Woo. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, Rob needs to keep his distance. He can't get into the clinch. He's got to be very careful with the submission game of Reinier. Hey, thanks for the super chat. We need you to shout out. Let's go, Bobby Knucks. Let's go, Bobby Knuckles. By flying knee, 3-second KO. Woo. We're finally here. Walkouts, baby. Oh. This walkout song. Did you hear the producer tag? Yeah. This is a pretty hard walkout song. I'm not gonna lie. Whoo-wee! Let's go, baby! All right, if you're joining for Rob's fight, please like the video. All right, like the video. 150 of you are here. Dude, RDR is a light heavyweight. Can we stop this nonsense? Look at the size of the dude. He's huge. What's going on? He's massive. It's not fair. It's not fair. But blessed by the gods, man. 6'4". He's bigger than all the security guards, bro. What's going on? The fight is probably going to get started in about 5 minutes, is my guess. Get ready for Rob's walkout. Can't be touched, can't be stopped. I'm excited. I'm so pumped, man. I'm so excited. You know? I'm so excited, dude. Let's go, Bobby Knucks. I'm not nervous. I don't know why. I was so nervous with the Khamzat fight. I was so nervous with the Drickus fight. I'm just excited. I'm not going to be able to rip a hoodie. There's no chance. Oh boy. Look how tall this dude is. Far out. Wait, is middleweight and 1FC 205 pounds? Is that because of their hydration rules and stuff? Yeah, that's right. That's right. Here we go. Here we go. Bobby Knox walkout. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na. Na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. Can't be wrong, can't be right. Can't be thought, can't be... Oh, let's go, buddy. I'll tell you what, the Middle East, they love Rob Hay. Oh, Bobby Knox! Bobby Knox is locked in, boys! Bobby Knuckles is locked in. He's got the mean mug on. All right. Come on. Come on, boys. Mate, Bobby Knuckles, Robert Whittaker. It's gonna put the show on him. Let's go. Let's go. Rob has a pretty mean mug. Rob walkout muggin is. Let's go, buddy. I can't believe we're here. Those months flew by. Let's go, buddy. Rob looking good. He's looking good, fellas. Whoo! He's in good shape. He had a good cut. It's all right. It's okay to be nervous. It's okay. It's okay to be nervous. But I'm excited. I'm excited. All right? Remind me to put the clock up in case I forget. We got 170 of you in chat. Can we hit 200? Can we hit 200? Tell your friends. Like the video if you're here. Watching our boy Rob. I wish I could just show the bloody fight. But let's go. Let's go, Rob. Let's go, buddy. Let's go, buddy. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, 100%, man. That was crazy, Ben. So, Wega boy, yes, every time Rob fights, I've always been nervous. His Ikram fight, I was nervous. Drickus nervous. Hamzat, I was very nervous. I'm not nervous. I'm not nervous for this one. And I can't explain why. I don't know. I usually have butterflies in my stomach, like really bad, and I'm like nerves are real high. Not this time. That's big reach difference. 78 inches to 36, 73 and a half. Bloody hell. Rob is going to have to be fast. He's going to have to be real fast. Well, look, clearly, Derek, it doesn't matter. Like, I've been nervous with him when Rob has lost fights. You know what I mean? Like, let's go, buddy. Let's go. Let's go. Woo! Of the evening. Let's go. How many viewers are we? 100. We're almost at 200. What's going on, Johan? Let's go. Let's go, boys. Let's go, fellas. Ladies and gentlemen. Mark got it. All right, got it. Has Goddard done a fight this card? I didn't think I saw him. No, let's go. Let's go, buddy. Let's go, boys. Let's go. I've got Rob by decision. RDR is a tough fighter, and I'm not underestimating him. We need to respect what RDR has done, okay? He's a former two-time champ and won. He's a big dude. He's got a great submission game. Rob needs to be careful. But if Rob can keep the pace, use his kicks, work the jab all bloody night, 1-2, head kicks. Rob can get those head kicks. I don't care how tall RDR is. I reckon Rob can get it done by UD. All right? All right? All right. Let's go, Bobby. All right. All right. This is time. Remember the clock. I will. I will remember the clock. Remind me. Former middleweight champion of the world. Whittaker. Let's go, Bobby Knox. Yeah, look, the clock isn't up yet. It's okay. The clock isn't up yet. As soon as the clock is there, I will put it up. I promise. All right, there you go. Let's go, boys. I'm gonna try and be fair, okay? I want to try and be fair as I'm calling this. I'll take my notes. The clock is there. It's there. All right, let's go. All right, let's go, Bobby. Oh, nice left by Rob. Let's go. Let's go. Careful, Bobby. Careful. Don't punch. Don't punch, Rob. No. Focus on the good. Nice work, Robbie. Don't punch when he's grabbed your leg. Just, Rob, be careful with the takedowns. Break away, Rob. Break away. Yeah. Just be careful, Rob. Just be careful. Let him make the mistake. Don't worry, those knees aren't doing anything to you, dude. Slow and steady. That's it. Nice. That's it, Rob. That's it, Rob. Keep that distance. Start in. Lead with your jab. Nice, Rob. That was quick. That was a good sprawl from Rob. Good sprawl, Rob. Oh, nice! Good jab, Rob. Good jab. Good jab. Just keep the distance, bro. You're doing this. This is good. This is good range. That's it. Catch. Nice left. Rob's doing well with his cage positioning. Just cut him off a bit more. Nice lefts. Rob is doing really good with the lead left. Less. This is really good. Nice right, Rob. Let's go. Nice left, Rob. Let's go, brother. No, he didn't hit him there. RDR darted back. Careful, Rob. Get the double underhooks. That's it. Just be careful, Rob, because his takedowns are dangerous. That was a good knee from Ridder to get in. Just careful, Rob. That's it. Separate. Nice. Nice left again, Rob. Work the jab. Good block. Block the head kick. Nice Rob's jab, his front left is on point. Keeps landing it. Keeps starting in. Come on, Bobby. Come on, Bobby. Oh, good left. Good left. That was a good knee. That was a good knee from RDR. Nice, Robbie. On point with your head movement. Just careful, Rob. You don't need to do too much now. You've won this round. Take it easy. Don't end the round getting hit. Just careful, bro. Just careful. Keep your distance. Keep your distance, Rob. You don't need to do anything to end this round. All right, good. Rob, 10-9. 10-9, Rob. Easy. 10-9, Rob. You all agree, right, that was 10-9. That's not me going crazy. He's darting in. His left, his jab is wrecking RDR. RDR's done a few takedown attempts. Rob's getting the double underhooks. Rob needs to be careful with the knees. RDR's using the knees to get in close with the clinch, and then that's how he's able to get more knees. Rob definitely won that round. That's 10-9 Rob. All right? He just needs to be careful. This is good. What I want to see more from Rob is more of the 1-2. He's doing really well. He's doing really well with his left, right? Whether it's a straight, whether it's a jab, he's throwing in the hook, but he needs to put the 1-2 in. He needs to put the 1-2. Like, and there needs to be some more volume there. All right? Come on, Rob. More of that, bro. He's got to be careful with the knees. That is the one thing. Nice. Oh, that was a good right from RDR. Careful with the feints, Rob. I know Rob is struggling with the high kick because of how tall RDR is, but he can reach it. Nice defense. Come on, Bobby. Nice uppercut. Rob has got to be really careful with that knee coming in. Nice. Come on, Bobby. Good. Good head movement. Good head movement. Oh, RDR connected with the left there. I'd like to see Rob's hands a bit higher. Come on, Rob. Rob, once you land the left, you've got to go in for another. Come in with the big right. I know. Nice right. Nice right on the break. RDR is working the jab. Yeah, RDR's striking is awkward, but if he does land, it could hurt. Good knee. See, another knee. RDR with a good knee to get into the clinch. He's got to be very careful with the knee. Yeah, RDR's working the jab now too. Damn it! Shit. Rob needs to be careful here. Nice, Rob. That's it, Rob. That's it. That's it. Create distance. Create distance. His knee is dangerous, man. It's a dangerous knee. Right now, not too much damage. Rob is down. Nah, Rob, just ride out this round, man. Ride out this round. Just ride out this round. Look, RDR has this round. That's all right. That's all right. It's one round. But just keep close. Don't let him do too much damage. Rob's doing well. Rob's doing well to clinch in. Rob's just got to survive. He's just got to survive, dude. He's just got to survive. 10 seconds. No, he's got this. He's got this, all right? He's got this. Just cover up. Cover up. That's... Oh, he threw something. That was after the bell. That's one apiece. That was to RDR. Rob needs to be very careful with the knees, man. That's 1-1. That's 1-1. 10-9, 10-9, 9-10, 19-19. Come on, Bobby. Come on, Bobby. 10-8? Are you crazy? It's the knee. It's the knee when he comes in close. It's... Rob's got to lock in this round. Rob's got to lock in this round. It's one apiece. Rob, you got to go back to what you were doing first round. Just keep your distance. Oh, nice overhand from Rob. shit. Oh, go, Robbie! He dropped him! Go! Go! Fucking up! Go! Come on! Come on! Dropped him! Fucking go! Come on! Go! That's it! More! Call it! Call it! Come on. Come on, Robbie! Come on, Rob! Come on, Rob! Nah, Rob. Finish him off, dude. He's hurt. Finish him off. Come on, Bobby. One more. Just careful of the knee, Bobby. Come on, Bobby. That's it. No. Keep your hands up, though. Block the... Nice jab. Nice jab. Nice jab. Nice! Nice! Another right. Good right from Rob. They're both tired, but Robbie... Nice, Rob! Ah! If he can prevent the damage, this is a Rob round. Okay? If he can prevent the damage, it's a Rob round. But there's 2 minutes to go. Come on, Bobby. Rob, just keep him there. Keep him there. Lessen the damage, and you've won this round. You dropped him clean, dude. This is really pivotal this round. This is really pivotal. There's not much damage yet. There's not much damage yet. It's just a lot of control. He just needs to be careful with the submission. RDR's inside control. He's trying to pass through guard, get into full mount. Rob's not letting him. Nice, Rob. That's it, Rob. Yes, play with the hands. That's it. Fight the hands. 50 seconds, Rob. 50 seconds. Don't take more damage. It's your round. He's not doing much damage at all. At all. It's Rob's round. Shut up. He dropped him cold, bro. This is just control. I hate these commentators, man. This has been mostly control. There's been a few pot shots, but that's it. You can't compare. You cannot compare. That's ridiculous. This is 10-9 Rob. 10-9 Rob. Whittaker has 23-9 significant strikes. No. That's a Rob round. That's a Rob round. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it from anyone. Rob round. He freaking dropped him, bro. All right. All right. No, it counts. It counts, but it's the last criteria to judge. Damage trumps everything. And he freaking dropped RDR. He dropped RDR, and it was huge ground and pound. It wasn't close to being called, even though I wanted it to be. But that's a Rob round, 100%. What Rob needs to be careful of now is that he's very tired. And he can't have a round. Oh, that right overhand. Come on, bro. All right, all right. It's just because RDR's so tall, Rob can't get his head kicks in. But he can land them because RDR's slouching now. Damn it. Rob, you need to get the double underhooks and split stance it. That's it. That's it, Rob. That's it. Keep it there. Keep it there. All right, this is a lot of clinch work at the moment. Of course he had the round because of the damage. Fucking hell. Nice right from Rob. Bisping, how was that even in doubt, dude? God damn it. RDR's knees, man. This dude has the nastiest knees. That's it. Breakaway, Rob. That's it. He did. Oh, he got that bit back. But RDR has this crazy pressure, and now he's in it, and he's recovered from that, right? The shoulder strikes don't seem to be bothering Rob, though. Careful, careful. Oh, nice, Rob. That's it. That's it. Come on, Rob. Rob, I need more output this round, bro. I need more output. Of course they're tied. Shut up, Bisping. RDR is if RDR keeps working the jabs, that's dangerous. Nice left. That was a good jab from Rob. They're both landing. They're both landing. But I need more output from Rob this round. Otherwise, it's an RDR round. Rob, I need more from you. I need you to finish strong. Oh, that head kick. Rob, I need more from you, brother. Come on. Otherwise, it comes down to the last round. De Ridder is... Nice jab from Rob. Nice jabs from Rob. Nice, Rob. That hurt him. That hurt him. Rob, he's hurt. No, you've got to pour it on him now. You've got to finish this round strong. Oh, that knee, though. Did that not hit the cup? Ah, shit. Oi. Come on, Bobby. Come on, Bobby. Come on, Rob. Rob, there was not enough output from you this round, bro. All right, that's 2-2. That's 2-2. We're tied up, boys. It's tight. Ah, it's last round. Last round stuff. I need a big round, Robbie. This is it, bro. This is it. You want to get back to the title. Rob won the first. RDR won the second. Rob won the third. RDR won the fourth. It is 2-2. This is 2-2 down to the last. Let's be honest, all right? We're not being biased. It is 2-2. Just Rob didn't have enough output in that round. He's exhausted. His strikes landed cleaner, but RDR had it. RDR kind of like wobbled Rob a little bit with a right. By the way, this crowd, terrible. All right, come on, Bobby. This is you've been in how many 5-round fights? That's it, Rob. Work the jab. All you need to do is work the jab. Keep your distance. That's it. Nice, Rob. Nice. Nice. Nice right from Rob. It is 2-2. It is 2-2. This clinching, we've seen judges. This clinching looks favorable when there's not enough output from the other dude, right? So Rob needs to do more here. Otherwise, the judges are just going to see clinching and they're going to give it. That's it, Rob. That's it. That's it. Separate. That's it, bro. That's it. Far out, dude. There's not much happening here. Rob, I need more from you, brother. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Please. Please work the combos. You have to keep the distance. You can't let him... You can't get up against the cage, dude. Fuck. That's it, Rob. That's it. That's it. Rob, he needs to break distance because right now there's nothing to score here aside from control from de Ridder. Nice jab. Nice jab. We're halfway and it's still anyone's round. It's anyone's round. There's not much to judge in this round. In terms of strikes, like Rob is landing more. He's landed more in this round, but there's nothing crazy. RDR's just hugging. Rob, a big moment, bro. I need a big shot. I need a big shot. I need a few big combos to end the round, and you've got this. Nice body shot. Rob, I just need a big shot. Big jab. Nice body shot. That was a good jab from RDR. Rob, I need more, brother. Damn it. Rob, you need to break out and finish strongly. This is garbage clinching. Come on, Rob. Finish strong. If Rob finishes strong, that's it. Nice right. Nice. Nice, Rob. That's it. Put it on. Put it on, Rob. Put it on, Rob. I don't know. This could go either way. This could go either way. I don't know. I honestly think Rob should win that last round because all he was doing, all de Ridder was doing was clinching. But we know how the judges are. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I actually don't know because it's completely up to the judges. That last round was really, really, really hard to call. Rob landed more. He absolutely landed more in that last round. But I could see it being I could see it being 48-47 to de Ridder. It can't be a draw, guys. It can't be a draw. We're not getting a draw. It could be split decision too. Split decision. Split decision. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. He did it. He didn't do enough in that last round. He didn't do enough in that last round. Yeah. No. I don't know how I felt about that, to be honest. It was a good fight, but I'm sick of clinching getting the wins. I don't know, man. I don't know. I just... I think that was a bit BS, man. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that, man. Yeah. It's because there was similar significant strikes, maybe slightly more Rob, and just a lot of control clinching for... I'm so sick of clinching, man. I'm looking online, by the way, on like Twitter and stuff, and a lot of people are saying Rob got robbed, but like... Yeah. Man... It was a good fight. It was a good fight. It went down to the yeah, no one lost stock. It went down to the third round. That knockdown, man. That knockdown was so close. I want to go to the UFC Twitter account and see what they say. Rewarded hugging. What an ugly robbery. Rob robbed. Whittaker deserves better. That's most of the comments. Yeah. Yeah. What can we say, boys? What can we say? I would have given the third round to Rob, but you can't say that it was a robbery, because as I kept saying, I kept screaming throughout that third that Rob needed more output. He needed to make it very clear, because we know, and even Rob has said this. Even Rob has said this. We know that we can't just you can't just let it to the judges. We've seen too many fights recently and that way. And I'm just going to think of a few examples, like the Jose Aldo one. That was one where there was a lot of clinching up against the cage, and Jose Aldo lost, right? It was the same with Wonder Boy. Everyone thought Wonder Boy won, right? But they're awarding clinching. And Rob didn't have enough output to dispute that. And I'm sure you can think of more fights. Do you know what I mean? But the Wonder Boy and the Jose Aldo losses are very similar to me. Yeah, it's the Mario, like, I don't want to say that was like Mario Batista, because RDR, the difference between RDR and Mario is that RDR has nasty knees. And RDR was working those knees really well. He would throw a knee and then use that to close the distance with Rob, because he wasn't doing so on the feet with his hands. He wasn't fast enough. He was using the knee to get in close and then getting into the clinch. But even when RDR was throwing the jabs, he was actually doing the jabs all right, because he's so freaking long with them. But yeah, Rob didn't do enough in the fifth to like make it conclusive in the eyes of the judges. Yeah. The problem is, Tony, is that you can't say that takedowns are equal to takedown defenses, because that doesn't make sense with with aggressiveness. Someone's more aggressive if they're throwing the takedowns. You know? Yeah. Ah, man. But you know what's weird? Like, and it's obviously because the fight didn't end like the Khamzat one or the DDP one. But I'm not like I'm deflated, but I'm not upset. Does anyone else feel that way? Like, I'm not. I don't know what Rob does, to be honest. Like, he didn't like that was a split decision loss. So, like, you could like Rob is arguably he's still up there ranked in that division, and you could still have him have a really good fight. Like, you could have him if Sean Strickland was around, you could have him still fight Sean. But Sean is suspended. So, like, I don't know. You want me to try and matchmake the division right now? By the way, I'm not going to get on a video that's like, oh, Rob got robbed or whatever, because, like, I don't think. I've said this before that I hate it when things aren't a clear robbery, when people come up and say that it's robbery. And if I do that, I'll come across as salty. It was very close, and I can see why the judges gave it to RDR in that last round. Again, Rob didn't throw enough. He didn't throw enough to dispute all of the clinching, and we've seen too many fights, and that it literally just happened with Wonderboy. It literally just happened with Wonderboy. You know what I mean? Mario Batista does it all the time. That's the way the judges are. Right or wrong or not, I agree, Lee. I agree that it shouldn't win you fights, but the fact is it has won people fights. That is the current, until they change the rules, that's the current state of judging. And it sucks. So I am not happy with the judging, but can you call that a robbery? No, you can't call that a robbery. It's too close of a fight to call it a robbery. I don't agree with it. I still would have given that last round to Rob. Like, put it this way, right? Put it this way. If the judge, if that was the split decision to Rob, we all would have been like, yeah, Rob earned that one. Rob deserved to win that fight. We would have, he dropped him, all that stuff. We would be like, yeah, Rob won that fight. So it is so close. No. RDR had significant strikes in the third round. He did. At least in the clinch, he was throwing some knees. He landed some jabs. Like he connected in the third. He absolutely, sorry, in the fifth. He did. Yeah, but it wasn't a 3-rounder. And Rob's like, most of Rob's fights nowadays are going to be 5-rounders. And if he ever wanted to go back to the title, his like 5-rounders are the fights that he needs to win. You know? Wait, 4-1 RDR is a terrible take. I'm gonna be real with you. 4-1 RDR is an awful take. What rounds do you say RDR won to give him 4 rounds? That's crazy. That's crazy work. It was either 3-2 Rob or 3-2 RDR. Nah, I think RDR round. Oh, by the way, that judge. This doesn't make. This is not okay. Hold up. Apparently, someone said right that. Let me pull it up now and let's see if this is right. Have they got the? They don't have the scorecard up yet for the Rob Whittaker one. But someone says that the guy that gave Rob the win, gave Rob the 4th, which doesn't make sense. Because Rob did not win the 4th. Where is it? I can't find the freaking scorecards. Mike Bell gave 1, 3, and 4 to Rob. That's weird. How do you give Rob the 4th and not the 5th? That doesn't make sense to me. That actually makes no sense. I'm glad that he gave it to Rob. Let's see what our MMA is saying about this. Okay. So Mike Bell gave it first to Rob, third to Rob, fourth to Rob. And that's how Mike Bell had Rob winning. And then you have Ben Cartledge, who gave first to Rob, third to Rob, and have him losing the 2. And same with David Letherby. Yeah. Look, Mike Bell's weird. Like, if you're going to give Rob a round, you don't give him the 4th, you give him the 5th, in my opinion. But yeah, the clinch work won de Ridder the 5th round. In the eyes of all judges, de Ridder won the 5th round. So I'm probably not going to do a video breakdown, so I'm just going to do my matchmaking here. So that means RDR goes up to 5th, and then that makes Rob either 5th or 6th, right? I think the obvious decision here is the loser of Nasruddin and Kaio, especially if it's Kaio, fights Rob. That's obvious. Do you know what I mean? And I'm sure that they're going to save Izzy versus Sean, right? And then Dricus is obviously fighting Khamzat. Winner of Nasruddin versus Kaio fights the winner of that. That's easy. So you've got Dricus versus Khamzat. You've got Nasruddin versus Kaio. Winner of that fights the winner of that one. Izzy and Sean, and if they can't get Sean done, it's the loser of Dricus and Khamzat, because you could have Izzy versus Khamzat, and that would work. And then Rob versus the loser of Nasruddin and Kaio, which is, in my opinion, will be Kaio. Sean's suspended, yeah, but like they could probably still want to get that done, because remember, Izzy got knocked out. So he's gonna want to. Oh yeah, who does RDR fight? That's a good shout. I completely forgot about RDR. Yeah, you've got MVP. I don't know what MVP is doing though. MVP wants to fight welterweight. You could have RDR. No, that's a good shout. You could have RDR versus Izzy. You could have that. Because then if he wins that, then you put him in the title. Similar path that Dricus had. Yeah? Or the title fight loser. There's a number of ways that you can break it down. It's weird. It's weird, fellas. I don't feel like sad. You feel me? I don't feel sad because the Khamzat loss, the Dricus loss, those were rough. But this one, yeah, I don't know. I don't think you can call the glove grab a point deduction though, because those always result in a warning, always. He fought a good fight. He could have, man, he dropped RDR. I thought he was gonna win. Like, It was crazy how close he was. It was crazy how close he was to winning. It was so close to that finish. Oh man. What do we do, fellas? What do we do? You know? I can't see RDR winning the title. That's to be what put RDR up against Hamzat or Drickus, like he loses. He loses. You know? Yeah, Brendan Allen's is a good shout. Because Rob and Brendan Allen have never fought, right? So Allen obviously just had a really good fight against Vettori. Rob's beaten Vettori. That actually does make a lot of sense. I'll give you that for sure. For sure. But you know, like Roman Dolidze is also there as well. And I don't believe Rob and Dolidze have ever fought. So you could have that. It's not like I'm saying it's exciting, but Dolidze is a ranked dude in the middleweight. What's Dolidze? Dolidze's 8th. You know? If Rob goes back to 6th or 7th or whatever, he can't go 7th. If Rob goes to, well, everyone moves down, sorry. So he might be either 6 or 7, maybe above or below Kaio. You could have Brendan Allen. You could have Roman Dolidze. Yeah, but I feel like they're going to book Strickland versus Izzy. That to me, that feels like more of a money fight. Do you know what I mean? So it was a really good fight. Both had their moments. Man, RDR, his knees are actually crazy. His knees are actually insane. Strickland is suspended. He is. But it doesn't matter. I still think they're going to try and put, like, when Strickland's suspension is up, I still think they're going to have him fight Izzy. He's not going to be suspended forever. Yeah, the knees and the body work to Rob really killed his gas tank, for sure. I agree. At this other promotion, the fighter who won taunted Sean, and Sean walked in with Chris Curtis and punched him. Idiot. You know. Nah, I'm pretty sure from what I've read, Chris, that his suspension is going to be upheld generally. Because I'm pretty sure Nevada has pretty big sway. So, like, if we have someone that's suspended in Nevada, then you can't have him fight anyone else. I could be wrong, but what I'm saying is that he's just suspended in general. You know? An over year suspension. I don't know about that. They could, but yeah. So look, I don't know. I'll have to wait for Rob to come back. He doesn't seem like he suffered crazy injuries, so I'll have a chat with him to see when the podcast comes back. I don't want to rush it either. So we'll see. But the fight companion curse continues. Look, if I don't do this fight companion, does the same result still happen? Yes. It's just bad coincidence. We shouldn't believe in superstitions. But it's now going to be a thing. Here's the thing, brother. Like, this is me being real. I'm very aware of this. You can look at the views on solo videos of mine versus the ones that Rob is in. And hey, the solo videos for a channel with 35,000 subs to get 10,000 views, that's freaking great, right? But people I know are here for Rob. And it feels weird to me to keep making videos on the channel without Rob, first off, but also secondly, especially when he's just had a loss, just feels strange. Like it's not my channel, it's our channel, and it's something that we created together. So like I'll usually do like a reaction to a big fight card or whatever, but it's hard to do much more beyond that. Because like I enjoy the videos that he and I create together. So I think I'll wait for Rob. I think I'll wait to have a discussion with him. You know? Like, what do you mean why we spoil it? When Rob hangs up his gloves, he's going to become a full-time video game reviewer. Yeah. Thank you, CI agent. I appreciate it, mate. Alrighty, fellas. I'm not gonna make a video breakdown because otherwise I'm just gonna get upset. I'm probably gonna like. I don't want to come across as salty or anything. I believe Rob won, right? I do believe Rob won, but that third round, I'm not calling it a robbery because that's silly. It was very, very close, and I understand why it went either way. We've seen too many fights end like that with clinching, and that's just the way the judging is going nowadays. Whether we agree with it or not, that's the reality. So if I make a reaction video, I don't want to come across as that salty dude because I actually don't think that it was a robbery. It was a very close fight, and I understand why RDR won. And I could get on a video and say that, and then people would be like, "Oh, you thought Rob won the last round? How could you?" Do you know what I mean? So, it also just feels weird breaking down the rest of the card. So. It was a good fight, though, and it ended up being a really, really good fight night in the end. Thank you, SJ. That means a lot, mate. Yeah, but I know that if I do it, I'm going to look like the salty friend. You know? As I said, I was trying to be as fair as possible. And that was my honest breakdown. Is that you rewatch the fifth round. I literally kept saying throughout the fifth, Rob, you need to do more. Rob, you need to do more. Rob, I need to see more from you. I kept saying that because I knew that all that clinch work is going to be judged at some stage when he's not throwing enough and when De Ridder, to be honest, didn't throw enough. They had very similar significant strikes in the fifth round, right? So I was like, I need to see more from him. All Rob needed was a good shot that like slightly buckled RDR and he would have won that round. Do you feel what I mean? So the fifth round was close. I see why it went the way that it did. But yeah. I hope you enjoyed the stream, fellas. I'm glad that I woke up. To be honest, I'm glad that I did. It's been a good fight card. I agree. No stock was lost at all. And yeah, it just doesn't feel right for me to make a video breaking that down. And plus, it's so easy. It's so easy to say, "Oh, Rob, you should have thrown more." Person here has never fought a day in his life. Like those. Here's the thing: the cumulative damage from RDR's knees added up. The Rob was as tight as he was because of those and because of the takedowns and how often Rob had to fight those off and how we had this big 6'4" dude on him pushing out all the wind from his lungs. Do you know what I mean? So Rob's performance in the fifth was because of RDR's performance in the rest of the fight. Do you know what I mean? So you have to give RDR credit. Alrighty, fellas. I'm out. I'm done. I'm going to make myself some breakfast. I will let you know on the community tab what's the go with the channel and everything when Rob is back, all right? Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. You have a good night. You have a good afternoon, a good morning, wherever it is where you are. And we'll all talk soon, okay? Thank you so much. All of you have a good day. It was good chatting with you, okay? Thank you for watching the stream. I appreciate it. Much love to all of you as well. Take care. And we'll talk soon, yeah? See you in the next episode. Whenever that is. I'll let you know. Bye.